Well, hello, everybody! Damn, suckers! Ready to have a good time? Are you ready to have a fun time? Because hopefully today, we will have a good, fun time. We have people in the chat. What does DDD stand for? 5-second rule on the Doritos? Dutiful dandy defenestrations. Dimensional disco dancers. Damn, Daniel. And then the third D is silent. Dave, Daniel, and David. I, of course, have my answer, which is dancing, dancing, dancing. They all about that dancing. Oh, look, I got some missions and stuff. Get that. I like logging in. I've been known to log from time to time. Today's weather. We did Die Alright by The Hives. Very fun drum song. We did Dark Horses by Switchfoot. Little underrated. And Dead on Arrival by Fall Out Boy. From back before they were like a pop band, when they were still like playing clubs and stuff, and they were like an actual rock band. Solid song. And yeah, all of these songs follow a theme, but I will not tell you what that theme is. Instead, it'll be up for you people in the chat, those of you watching live on YouTube, to figure out what theme today's or this month's songs go by. There is something thematic about all of them, though it might be a little tricky to uncover. Are we fiend slop? Or are we dancers? They're all CEO songs. Funnily enough, the first song does have does mention CEOs, but that was kind of unintentional. I just got here, Lamau. Yeah, welcome. Let's see, what do we got today? As far as new stuff, there's some new stuff, PogChamp. Gimmick Puppet Egg. Why would why? And then, okay. It's so cursed. I don't know who was like, yeah, you know what we need 6 months after the new Gimmick Puppet support? A Gimmick Puppet mate. What's our mate? I forget. Oh, it's DD Ghost, okay. I was like, you know, maybe the egg is kind of cursed looking. It does kind of have that vibe. Maybe that would work. Emperor Stove, thank you for the 55 months, D. May I offer you an egg in these trying times. But yeah, there is also a DD mate. Also, while I'm here, Duckman. Duckman gifted 5 subs while we were still getting the stream started. I almost missed that, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, for that, I know there is a little confusion over whether or not I'm here at like the start of the stream if I see everything. And the answer is kind of, it depends. I do use that time to like get my top hat on and use the bathroom and make myself a cup of coffee. So I'm like walking in and out of the room. Depending on how much stuff I have to get set up, I may be sitting here for several minutes, or I may just be like moving around. Let's see, what's our news? New exchange ticket. Yeah, and this is basically, if you dismantle the alt art, if you had an alt art Appaloosa, and they banned it, then what you can do is dismantle that, and instead of just getting UR points, you can exchange it for any other alt art in the game. I thought you always have your top hat on. No. And didn't trade it for the... yeah. I forgot. Who was that? I think it was, Joshua Smith. There's like a short of him like trying to figure out how to do this and he accidentally presses the wrong button. Well... there's a new season of ranked duels. It's the same as the previous season. 16 card ultimate duel consisting of 15 cards in your ultimate hand plus infinite cards. Huh. So it's like the FTK duel. You both get one turn. And there's new accessories, but as we just went over, they're egg and red blossoms from Underroot. Can't imagine I would want either of those. Yeah, it's terrible. I faced Runic while playing Metaphys, so they helped me out. How would Runic even work? I thought you said you only got 15 cards. They like mill one and then you're dead. I did also get one of these before we started here. A free pack. Maybe I'll get, I don't know, something I'd want. Nope, doesn't look like it. No URs this time. Oh, you still have a full deck. Okay. Yeah, the way they made it sound, a 16-card ultimate duel consisting of 15... Yeah, the way they said a 16-card duel, I thought that meant your deck is 16 cards and you start with 15 in hand. So you still have a full deck. You just start with 15 cards in hand. Interesting. He's such a dapper fellow. He's got those dance moves. The 16 cards are the 15 and yeah, okay. Gotcha. I wonder how that would work, you know, the one that I had envisioned. Where it's like, okay, build a 19 card deck. You start with a starting hand of 19 cards. So, like, your opponent will draw one card, and they have that chance to defeat you. And then your deck is basically like, you know, you'll have 19 cards, but there will always be one card that you don't draw. So going first, you have most of your combo, but you're missing one thing. And going second, your opponent has a single turn, but they get to have their entire deck. Everyone would just run burn? Maybe. Time to run Exodia. Shit, man. They did ban the Exodia pieces. Fuck. I was about to jump in and be like, okay, do we have time to, like, ruin this real quick? I wish they would show the limited and forbidden list just for the event. And not for, like... Oh wait, did they actually do it? No, this is the regular limited and forbidden list. Yeah, because it's still got all, like, Appaloosa and everything. But yeah, they put Exodia on there. I forget, is Jowgen normally banned? I forget on Master Duel. It seems like something they would do on Master Duel. Yeah, they got Bubble Crash. This card can only be activated when a player has 6 or more cards in their hand. They send all their cards to the graveyard until their hand is 5. Yeah, so they saw that one. Looking for anything else that might be new. Mist Valley Windmaster. If both players have 5 or more cards in their hand, you can activate this effect to make both players send cards until they have 4. Gotcha. I didn't even know about this thing. I don't think I've ever... I thought I read all the Mist Valleys. Is this, like, new? Did they ban the burn card that burns for every card in hand? I don't think so. I mean, I guess we'll see. Yeah, no present card to try to dig through the deck. No Tiara, because it would be trivially easy to shuffle 10 cards from your hand into the deck. Just shuffle all cards from the field in hand. Well, can you hear it, chat? Hello? Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Triple Lyco. Yeah. Red Ransom? Yeah. Why do they put so much thought into this short event? Limited all the pieces of Exodia, even though the head's already banned. Yeah, Runic Destruction was already at 1. Okay, it doesn't look like they added anything here. Man, I really could go for an ice cream right now, chat. And yeah, I guess while I'm thinking about it, I should scrap... I don't know, do you think they'll bring back the Solemns? They didn't ban anything, right? It's just permanently at 2 because of the incident with a man around. Okay, Cupsy Yummy, so I can dismantle... The thing is, I could see Cupsy Yummy coming back. But I can at least dismantle 1, right? Fuck it, I'm probably never playing Yummy. I am getting the bonus points for this, right? Yeah. Scrap the Royal one. The Royal one's going to be worth the same amount of points regardless. Dismantle 2 of these. The Royal one would be double. I gotta keep the I gotta keep all the Royals so that eventually I can do the Royal challenge. Two of them things, 2 of them things. I can't dismantle these. I have 11 legs of the Forbidden One. This is too late, but good to know. This is too late, but good to know. When they bring it back, I'll be prepared. Yeah, I have more... I'll have to remember this next time. Wait, I don't have an inspector border? I could have swore I made that at some point. Or an Awato? Weird. But yeah, we'll have to remember this. Next time I need to break down cards or whatever, remind me to look at, like, the limited and forbidden stuff. There's some stuff that I keep at, even though it's forbidden. Because I can't break this down. It doesn't matter because it's normal and rare. Oh, I can't break these down either. But I'm like, I could see the floodgates one day coming back. I could see Baguska might one day come back. But also, if we ever play, like, retro formats or whatever, it helps to have, or even, like, if we do a challenge like, Chaos Draft. Like, if I did Chaos Draft, but we play on the main accounts, it helps to have some of these, banned cards, like Cyberstein. But then again, I have no plans to currently do that, so maybe it would be better. Yeah, I really don't have a whole lot of banned cards. It's just the Cyberstein. It's the only UR. Yeah. Oh yeah, the pots. Yeah, these I can't break down because they're out of the legacy packs or whatever. And these are just like SRs. Legacy pack. I only have one. Tribal Chief Haven, welcome. Let's sort this way. Yeah, so I could get rid of arc lights, allures. Yeah, the pots. How did I miss these before? Yeah, we're probably good. Let's actually go ahead real quick, just to make this easier. So what URs do I have? Okay, so the only extra one I have is the bonfire. Oh, I thought I had two of these just in case. Okay. So we now got a lot of UR points, that's good. We got the standard DDD deck. You have 2 Harpy's Feather Dusters. Yeah. So if I ever need UR points, remind me of that. Why did I go to the shop? I meant to go to the solo mode. I'm trying to think if I should do a, because usually when I introduce a deck on the episode, I'll either, like, go into solo mode and show the 1-card combo, or I'll just explain, like, some of the stuff. I feel like with how little variety there is in this deck, that, like, I should just, like, they're gonna see this 1-card combo a lot. Let's go Copernicus. Copernicus, send Soldier. Soldier, blow up this. If a face up. Yeah, I think I summon this. No, don't destroy a card. This would only make it level 1. I'm just assuming I don't have anything else in hand. We're pretending we've got the 1-card combo. Guru Ganesh. Oh, I already messed up. Yeah, if I had used this, then it would have come back. Yeah, you don't really have a way to get into Wise King Solomon, do you? You don't want to... Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, and that guy got banished. I see. Yeah, so this is, if I messed up the combo, I still get 2 disruptions. Plus, again, if I'm assuming, like, all I had was the Queen Machinex and that was the 1-card combo, then presumably these other 2 cards would be things like hand traps. Rip. Machinex needs a contract or 2 mats. True. The bot outed Machinex, yeah, because I failed! Because I'm a failure! Okay. How come that didn't trigger her? Oh, it has to be a triple D. Okay, I'm learning a lot of things. Oh, I should have shuffled this back and then I'd have it. Yeah, I'm gonna send it that. $1,000. Griffin has a graveyard effect. Yeah, but I wanted the tuner. Yeah, I was going to summon it from the graveyard. And then Solomon. Solomon Grundy want pants! Add from deck to hand. Yeah, we're searching. And we'll just make a proper Mach X. Not be destroyed by card effects. It can make 2 attacks. Okay. Practicing before the climb, yeah. I was talking about this before. I got a little distracted by trying to figure out the combos, but usually at the start of an episode, I either explain what the deck can do by giving like I either go into solo mode and I do the 1 card combo, or I just explain what the boss monsters can do. I feel like we'll be seeing enough of these combos that I don't need to sit down and like do the 1 card combo. But perhaps you can tell me, chat. Give me your tomato. Huh. Good to know. It's just not high enough. Mr. Grumpykins, thank you for the prime hype. He'll combo this month so hard that my forebears, my children, will come out the womb knowing the DDD combos. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. The combo lines will get shown. Plus the combos kind of freestyle anyway. So I think all I do is go in like, you know, DDD is a deck defined by its end board. And what we're going to end on is mostly these. We've got Curse King Siegfried, targets a spell, negates it. Spell trap, right? Yeah. Till the next standby phase. You've got Wave High King Caesar. I think everyone knows that already. You've got Sky King Zeus Ragnarok. He can negate a monster effect that activates in the hand. So this is your anti-Nibiru card, and also helps against a few other things. Mach X. Once per chain, when a monster card activates its effect, you can either detach 2 materials from this or destroy a dark contract and attach that card. Not once per turn, so if you destroy a contract and attach it, you'll then have 2 and you can use it again. Also worth noting, this thing just is a 3500 that makes all my monsters untargetable. And then there's this guy, the 4D. In addition to having 4000, it negates all face-up monsters when it's summoned, and can attack all monsters once each. And then a lot of our other cards just like do, you know, they're just like helping us summon. They're stepping stones, they search, or they send stuff to the graveyard. But a lot of these new ones have effects where, like, when they're banished, get some kind of effect. Like, if this guy's banished, your DDD, you could target a DDD and it does piercing. So the idea is you banish these for Dimensional King, and then he will gain those effects. Yeah, there's too much to cover in DD, and I don't want to be here forever. People often skip past the start of the episode anyway. Real quick before I get into it, though. Oh, great, my neighbor. One second, chat. So many distractions. Got a neighbor and I got a patron who's apparently a game dev. And they're like, can you try out my game? And I'm like, yeah, I'm probably open to that, but don't message me while I'm streaming. That's like the one rule. I'm fine with being messaged most times, but the streams are when I'm busy. I'm busy in front of a live audience. Okay. So two quick things I wanted to mention before we get into this. First of all, let's see if I can get that. Yeah, if you didn't notice or didn't see it, I put out an April Fool's Day video where I did a commander deck profile for Magic the Gathering. I recorded it on stream, so some of you saw it. It was car-tastic. And I will say it's the comments on it have all been very positive. I've gotten more than one person saying it was the funniest April Fool's Day video. People really seem to enjoy it. They're like, this is a good mix of like doing something weird and wacky, but also it is a legitimately fun deck profile. And there's a whole lot of people who are like, I would love to see more Commander content. Yeah. The people who watched it liked it. Unfortunately, it did not do well. I think a lot of people mistook it for me actually pivoting into Magic the Gathering content. Either that, or like the people who rang the bell were like, this isn't a ladder climb, and they didn't watch it. So YouTube is like, this isn't like the content people subscribed for, so I will not show it to anyone. Like this, for reference, 10 out of 10. The last 10 videos included like an update video where I just talked about like the future of the channel, and those videos never do well. And this did worse than that somehow. So, as I said on Blue Sky, it was a fun experiment, but I don't think I'll be revisiting it anytime soon. It did almost, I'll have to look, it might have done almost as poorly as my Silk Song video. I shouldn't have said April Fools at the end, and then next week you put out 2168. Also, I only got one person who realized, like, this is deck profile 2167. I picked the meme numbers. But yeah, so fun thing, good comments. If for some reason you didn't know it was there and you didn't see it, go check it out. It was a funny thing. Who knows? Maybe it'll get more videos or more views as it goes along. But at least at the moment, doing really badly. Which again is fine. It's an April Fool's Day video. You know, it was a one-off kind of like a joke thing, but it is a little disappointing, I guess would be the word, when like the best videos on this channel, the ones that have the most views, are the April Fool's Day videos. If it's Ruby or Godzilla related, open up the spreadsheet. You don't need the spreadsheet this year. 69, 420, nah, that's too old school. MTG Arena someday. I can't imagine you would, if nothing else, just because it seems to cost $1 billion. Maybe Hecatrice one of these days. That's like Dueling Book, but for Magic the Gathering. The thing is, the only Magic I'm really interested in is Commander. And even on Arena, you can't do, like, traditional Commander. Actually, it costs trillions of dollars. I am the spreadsheet. Sorry, dude, could you download the thing real quick? 30 seconds? I'm like, I cannot! I'm in front of a live audience! Are you enjoying DDs? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Let me get back to the right thing. This ain't it. It's the elections. It's election season, Legos. I hope you are prepared. Wait, no, this isn't what I wanted to do. Where is it? That one? We'll get a Commander and a Genesis format online sim. We can only hope. Alright. Democracy stuff on Patreon? Yes. If you don't know, around this time last year, I decided that the Discord server, which is patrons only, if you don't know, would be more fun if we had sort of like a user-run government. If instead of, like, me making all the rules and deciding how everything was organized, and, like, if you wanted something changed, you had to bother me, instead, it was, whatchamacallit? Instead, it was run by the users themselves. And we had, like, little elections. We have, like, a Senate, and, we'll do a little campaign speech, and then we'll vote on everything, and then those people will be able to decide, like, what boards we have, what roles we have. They can organize, like, community events and stuff like that. So we set this up, and the elections, when you get elected, you hold office for 1 year, and we are rapidly approaching that year. April is the election season. Become a patron! Support Hardleg Gaming today! Can one start a Discord revolution? Possibly. It's funny, it's, a lot of this was inspired by a video talking about other, like, Discord democracies and Minecraft democracy experiments. And, one of the things they noted was that, like, because the stakes are kind of low in terms of, like, a fictional democracy, almost every time, the only thing that people care about is, can I overturn it? You know, when it's not like, oh, I can use this to benefit my life, it's always just like, can I break this thing? I feel like I wrote a constitution, and it was ratified by 3/5 of the patrons. So, I feel like, whatchamacallit, I feel like the Constitution can survive someone trying to do a revolution. It's pretty robust. It has a lot of safeguards and stuff in there. One of those being, in order to vote, you have to be on the Patreon for 3 months, and in order to run, you have to be on the Patreon for 6 months. So, someone who hears about this and was like, ooh, I'll join right now and then run for office. You cannot! You have to be part of the community for some time. If you're just hearing about this for the first time, it's probably too late. But if you want to join now and then try to ruin it next year, you can. You just have to be part of the Patreon for a full year. And it's one of those things, like, the people who plan things a year ahead are either, like, super geniuses or super villains. And so it's like, you know, I guess those people, you know, if you want to go through the trouble of trying to topple it in a year-long plan, like, go ahead. You deserve it. Of being a bystander at least one democracy, yeah. This one, it's much, I feel like this is fun because it's much smaller scale. It's much easier to actually talk to the voters and, like, get elected. And yeah, so the election process is broken into 3-week chunks. Week 1 of April, declare your candidacy. That's what we're in now. What do we debate about? Whatever you think is interesting. Whatever you think is important for the Discord server. And yeah, actually, let me real quick. Let me look up the Constitution. I want to make sure I've got the term limits right. Yeah, in order to run for Senate, a patron must be on the Patreon for at least 6 months. Okay, so yeah, if you've been on the Patreon for 6 months, that is the only qualification. Then you can run for office. And again, three-part process. Part 1, declare your candidacy. It's as easy as going to the thread and saying, I would like to run for office. There's a democracy board you can see over on the side there. You should have gotten a ping there today if you're on the Discord. So if anyone's interested at all, so far we've just got 2 people, Bob Ross, who's already a senator, and Zero, 1503. I know that Ariane is not running for re-election, so there's going to be at least 1 slot open. Do we consider you the president or the Discord government itself? It's like, Joe is God. Yeah, fuck. What was my... I have a title in the thing. It's like the 3 branches of government. It's like the Senate, the moderators, and... oh yeah, the Hardleg. Yeah, I don't really have a title. But I don't really run the, I guess the best way to think of me would be like the Supreme Court with slightly more authority to do things. You know, my only real job is to look over everything that the Senates do and then see if it conflicts with the Constitution. And if it does conflict with the Constitution, I can be like, that's unconstitutional, you gotta change it. Supreme Court, but with unlimited power, yeah. Which unfortunately kinda has to be the case because I'm the server owner. I could give control of the server up to someone else, but like, I also, as because it's connected to the Patreon, I have like legal responsibilities. I'm the programmer watching the simulation run, yeah. But like, my role as defined by the Constitution is to let people do what they want and only step in if it's, if I'm asked to by like the senators or the moderators, or if they're violating the Constitution. Give ownership to Critter. Here it's fine, yeah. In general, that's one of the things that he talked about in the video about like Discord democracies, right? Was whenever you're doing something online, because Minecraft servers have like server owners, so do Discords. Like if you're doing it on a forum, like someone is going to own the forum and there are like physical costs and responsibilities for keeping up with that. So at best, a democracy almost always has to be like a mixed democracy. It's like a constitutional monarchy, right? Like, at the end of the day, if I wanted to shut down the server, I could, and there's nothing really stopping me. I've signed a piece of paper saying I won't, and I will be just and fair, but, like, at the end of the day, you've just got to kind of trust me to be a good guy. And, you know, I do think that can work in cases like this. The problem, of course, with, like, a real-life government, right, is that, like, yeah, you can have a noble king, but what happens if the king dies? Then what do? Then you get someone who becomes king and is maybe not so noble. Steve Buscemi, trust Joe, yeah. Hope his son is noble too. Yeah, good luck with that. But yeah, so, sorry, once again, 3-part process. Part 1, you have 1 week to declare your candidacy. Simple as, if you want to run, just say you want to run. That's all you got to do for the week. Next week is where you write your speech. Or I guess they call it a stump speech. I forget what I used, but basically what you're going to do is you have as much space as you want to lay out who you are, why you're running for, like, Senate, like, what you plan to do. I guess your platform would be the best word for that. And then, like, why people should vote for you. And that can be as little as, like, here's 5 bullet points, or you could write several paragraphs. And that is the only campaigning you're allowed to do, and the only campaigning you need to do. You need to write out this document. And then we will have a stream next week where all I do is sit down and I will read off, or wait, sorry. Next week is where you put the speech, all the speeches. And then the week after that, I'll read them. So we'll have a stream in 2 weeks where I'll sit down on stream and I will read all the speeches so that everyone will get a chance to, you know, if you're not much of a reader, if you kind of like skim over text, you will have it in video form where you can listen to it. And I will do my best to read everyone's without a bunch of commentary, without putting in like my thoughts or weighing in. You'll just get it read by me. And then that'll be the week, the 3rd week is voting. And then you'll have a week to vote. Can I do shell points instead of bullet points? I'm not even a patron. At the end of the day, if the Discord government decided to make your Patreon Discord be exclusively about Genshin Impact permanently, they'd probably not get away with it. Yeah. The way the Constitution is written is like, it's purposely kind of vague. Or what was it? It's this weird combination. Because here's the thing, right? The more concrete you make the rules, whether you're in any kind of system, the more people will try to skirt around them. Like, as soon as you make a limit of, like, you cannot do this, people will try to find loopholes of, like, okay, how can I get as close to doing that as possible? How can I get around that without meeting the legal definition of doing that, you know? So the Constitution is very much like, the point of the Discord is to make the patrons happy and comfortable. Enjoyment and comfortability. If what you're doing is making people uncomfortable and unhappy, then clearly you failed. And so it's kind of based on, you know, vibes, essentially. It's, if a bunch of patrons aren't happy, then you've failed the Constitution. So if you make, you know, there's no rule saying you can't make the Discord about Genshin Impact. But I imagine a lot of people wouldn't be happy about that. It would lower the enjoyment of the Discord, because people are there for Yu-Gi-Oh! And so you've just got to kind of have to, like, be very clear, these are what our goals are, but also how you achieve those goals is very wishy-washy. Why did they make a gimmick puppet Eggman a mate? April Fools, maybe? I didn't even think about that. But yeah, so all that is to say, again, if you've been there for 6 months, if you think it might be fun, if there's something you'd want to see changed about the Discord, you want to put more games, or you want to change around the roles or whatever, consider running for Senate. The previous Senate made quite a few changes. I'm not sure if people like them or not. Starburst are so good, guys. I mean, that's kind of the unfortunate thing. I should not have chosen to eat taffy in the middle of a sentence. It's so chewy. Okay. But yeah, it's, I remember when I started that project, right? There were a lot of people who were like, this is either going to be really cool, it's going to revolutionize like the Discord, and it's going to make the place feel like a more active community where everyone has a voice and they can get stuff done. Or it's going to be a complete disaster and it'll fall into tyranny and you'll have to dismantle it before the end of a year. And it turned out that there was a middle path that people weren't expecting, which is that it would be kind of boring and there wouldn't be a huge impact on anything. Like, certainly some people are a little bit better off, you know, we've had some fun activities or whatever, but I don't feel as though it's, like, revolutionized things. It's just been kind of like, yeah, we changed up the board layout so it looks a little bit nicer. Yeah, we added some, like, events. Now there's, like, a tournament now we play Jeopardy every couple weeks. The middle path, nothing significant changes. Is there Discord movie nights? Not currently. You could make them. Okay. With that said, we should get into this. Let's go ahead. Where is it at? Okay, if you don't want spoilers for last month's... Well, I can just do it here. So we're on stream 1. Our rank is P-5. Didn't see it coming. 0 wins, 0 losses. The question is, chat, what do we keep track of? What's our thing? The amount of Ds. Combo mess-ups, garnets. Losing to the timer. I don't think that'll happen. Turn 1 contracts. Triple D in your hand. I mean, we like getting a triple D in our hand. Nat Beast counter. Stopping opponent's effect damage with your own cards. The new DDD support streamlined? Yes, it did. Summoning the 4D. Yeah, I think that might be... At least for now. Maybe if we think of something later. A 4D counter, yeah. Just thinking, basically, how many times do we actually summon this guy? Because this is the new boss monster and the UR who got the summoning animation. But realistically, you only summon this on, like, turn 3 if you need to close out games, and you also, like, if you did most of your combo on game 1, and you can get this. Now with Smell-O-Vision and 4D. We've gone bankrupt. Okay. Oh yeah, and then you run over real quick what I need to explain once I get here. It's like, okay, we're not going to go over everything, but I will go over our end pieces, which are Spell Trap Negate, you know what Wave High King Caesar does, Mach X, Dimensional King Arc Crisis, and then our 2 traps. DD Headhunt, take control of it until the end phase, and Dark Contract with the Eternal Darkness. While you have 2 DD cards in your Pendulum Zones, your opponent cannot target monsters on the field with spell traps, tribute them for Tribute Summon, or use them as materials for Fusion, Synchro, or Ixie. Oh, and the Link 3, yeah. So it's Siegfried, Wave High, Link 3, Mach X, DDD 4, Trap. Our end board is not as oppressive. I mean, if we go full combo, we make like 6 negates. Alright, chat, go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Alright. And here we are! Okay. Welcome back once more, Legos, to Ladder Climb. As the intro said, we are playing DDD, and we're starting this month in Platinum 5, which I know some people will be a little disappointed about. You see, this is not the first time I've played DDD on this show. Old heads will remember back in the first year of Master Duel, I actually played this once before, and kind of infamously, that episode, Oh no, I need to. Okay. Try that again. Take 2. Might take a couple for this one. And welcome back to Ladder Climb, Legos. As the intro said, we are playing DDDs this month, and we're starting in Platinum 5, which I know will have some people disappointed, because if you're new here, if you don't remember, I have played DDDs on this show once before, back in the first year of Master Duel. And back then, while the ranks were different, we started in the equivalent of Platinum 5 and made it right up to Master 2, like right at the very tip of like where the end of the ladder would be. And my final thoughts with that were, we probably could have made it all the way if we had just started in Diamond instead of Platinum. And there were a lot of people who wanted me to do the run back specifically to correct that error, to start up in the highest ranks and really show off the full power of DDD. And while that is kind of nice, I also think it's good to compare what new DDD does to the old style of the deck, by giving it the exact same situation. You know, last time we started in Plat 5, we made it to Master 2. If the new support has really improved things in line with the current meta, then we should be able to make it at least that far or even farther in the same amount of time. So this will be a fun way to experiment, compare and contrast how the old version played versus the new version. Also, it's probably going to be better to start in Platinum because there's not a ton of variety you can do with DDDs. Kind of like Speedroids, this is a deck that is very xenophobic. It locks you into just DDDs at the drop of a hat. I mean, I could drop my hat right now, but I won't, because I'll spare you the baldness. But needless to say, you're playing this deck pure. You're not mixing it in with anything else unless you want it to be actively worse. That being said, I will let you know, while I was looking up builds, I did find some tournament-topping lists that kind of deviated from the standard deck in some really unique ways. So we will be experimenting with those later, but I feel like it's critically important, both for your understanding of the deck and me to get practice, to start with like the basic, fundamental, generally accepted version of the deck that everyone plays. Like out of the 25 deck lists I looked at, I would say 19 of them were, if not this exact list, this, but like, oh, they didn't play this, they played a different one of, or maybe they played one of these, or maybe they played 3 of these, but 90% of this list is generally accepted as, this is how you play the deck. It's pretty much solved. Will we be summoning Denko? No, no Denko. So this is what we're going to start out with, and oftentimes when I do big combo decks like this, I'll go into solo mode and show you the combo, but you're going to be seeing it a lot over the course of this month, so I think you'll have plenty of time to learn it. Instead, I'm just going to go real quick and cover the boss monsters that we have, the end board pieces, so that you understand what we're trying to get to if we go first and do our thing uninterrupted. No Kali Yuga plays here? No. You basically have to decide whether or not you want to play Kali Yuga or Bright Armageddon, and I thought Bright would be more useful. Okay, so our main end board pieces are DDD Cursed King Siegfried. He can target a face-up... Okay. So what we got here is Siegfried. This guy can quick effect target a face-up spell trap and negate it until the next standby phase. So basically kind of like a Red Hot Archfiend Abyss kind of situation. People might not know that. Okay. Alright, so what we got here real quick is Cursed King Siegfried. He's a spell trap negate, target a face-up spell trap, negate it. We've got... Okay. How goes the stream? It's going alright. So real quick, what we got here. Siegfried, target a face-up spell trap, negate it until the next standby phase. Good for continuous or just spell traps in general. We've got Wave High King Caesar. You should be familiar with this from many other decks, including Fiendsmith, so I won't go over it. Sky King Zeus Ragnarok. This can negate a monster effect that activates in the hand, but you have to banish both a DD and a Dark Contract from the graveyard to do it. Which means sometimes you can only activate it like once, but that's enough. That's how you negate like Nibiru, or like, you know, you're going against Vanquished Soul or Canine. This can negate those as well. Then we've got Divisor King Deus Machinex. This can, when an opponent's Then we've got Machinex. Once per chain, when a monster card your opponent controls activates its effect, you can either detach 2 materials from this card, or destroy a Dark Contract, and if you do, attach that card as material. So it doesn't negate, it doesn't destroy either though. Oop, damn it, okay. So it doesn't negate, it doesn't target, it's a okay. So it doesn't negate and it doesn't target, it's a non-targeting attach as material, and it's not once per turn. So if this has 2 material and like, okay. Then we've got Divisor King Deus Machinex. This is an Ixie, and once per chain, when a monster card your opponent controls activates its effect, you can either detach 2 materials or destroy a Dark Contract you control and attach that opponent's card as material. So it's not a negate, but it is a non-targeting... So it's not a negate, but it is a non-targeting slurp up a monster and attach it material. And it's not once per turn. So if you summon this with like 1 material and you've got a Dark Contract, you can destroy that, attach them, now you'll have 2 materials, then you can do it again. So it's often 2 disruptions, kind of like Wave High King Caesar is. And then our last big boss monster is the new guy, 4Ds, DDD, Dimensional King Arc Crisis. You summon this by banishing a Fusion, Synchro, Ixie, and Pendulum from your graveyard or field. When it's summoned, you can negate all face-up monsters your opponent controls, and this can attack all your opponent's monsters once each. So, not really something we're making on the first turn. It only costs 1 mat to suck, though. It needed multiple. I said 2, didn't I? Or 1 contract. Okay. Did I say 2? Now you got me questioning. Do I need to do this again? I guess I would, just in case. Then you've got Divisor King Machinex. This is an Ixie, and... okay. Then you've got Divisor King Machinex. This can once per chain, when a monster your opponent controls activates its effect, you can either detach 2 materials or destroy 1 dark contract, and if you do, attach that opponent's card to this as material. So it's not a negate, but it's a non-targeting slurp that isn't once per turn. So if you have like 1 material under this and a dark contract, you can destroy the dark contract, attach your opponent's monster, and then you'll have 2 materials so you can activate it again. So kind of like the Wave High King Caesar, this often represents 2 disruptions during your opponent's turn. We've also got these 2 traps we can search. DDD Headhunt lets you take control of an opponent's monster until the end phase of the next turn. Its effects are negated, it can't attack, but if that monster is summoned from the extra deck, it's treated as a triple D monster, which is important because this Ixie can be summoned on top of any triple D monster you control. That's why we play 2 of them. It's not that hard to steal something from your opponent and then just turn it into a second Machinex. And then we've got the Floodgate, which I'm not too happy about playing, but we can't always search this, and we have to go first, so we'll see. If it feels too unfair, we can always tag it out. But this is while you control 2 DD cards in your Pendulum zones, your opponent can't target monsters on the field with spell traps, tribute monsters for a tribute summon, or use them as material for fusions, synchros, or Ixies. So basically just locks them out of the extra deck, plus a bunch of other shenanigans. Very brutal while it's on the field. All that leaves then is our cards that aren't necessarily like first turn end boards, but will probably show up if it rolls around to turn 3. One is a flex spot. There's a couple different things you could play in this space, but I've decided on Bright Armageddon. It has a lot of text being a Pendulum Synchro, but the important part is it has 3,500 attack, and while it's on the field, none of your DDs can be targeted. So there are a lot of decks that really have trouble dealing with targeting stuff, and being able to put it on everything can kind of shut a lot of decks out of being able to make any kind of comeback or whatever. Of course, usually the better way to go is the new boss monster, DDD, Dimensional Arc King Crisis. There's 4 Ds here. This is summoned by banishing a Fusion, Synchro, Ixie, and Pendulum from your field or graveyard. So really easy once you've done all your combos. Like the rest of the cards in your extra deck are just combo pieces, and you'll usually end up with all of them in the graveyard. Then you just banish all of them, summon this guy, who is a 4,000. When it's summoned, negate all face-up monsters your opponent controls, and can attack all of your monsters once each. And if that weren't enough, a lot of these newer extender cards, like First King Clovis, says if this card is banished, target a DD monster, and this turn it does piercing damage. So it makes it even easier to OTK. Your Ixie has a similar effect, your Fusion has another effect, so when you banish them for the cost of the Arc King Crisis, you're also getting bonus effects that allows it to hit even harder than it already did. So that's our goal. We're trying to make our way through there by doing a long and convoluted combo. Although, it's not as complicated as last year. I don't think I'll need a spreadsheet. But I guess we'll find out. I've yapped more than enough. Let's go ahead and take this, jump onto the ladder, and see what DDDs can do. Okay. Session 1. 120. Dawn of first stream plus deck explanation. Do your best to cut it down to size, please. Thank you. Yay for yapping. Some people like the yapping. All right. Ooh, standard. Season 52 has begun. And you know what? Before we jump into things, I should probably get prepared. You know, a lot of people don't know, but this deck is kind of based off the idea of ye olde kings and scientists, and also CEOs. It like compares them to modern day captains of industry. So what better way to prepare than by making myself just a little more professional? You know, we'll button up our shirt, one more button, and we'll go ahead and add the tie. Clip the tie on, so we're set. Now I'm feeling ready. Now I've got the CEO grind set in my mind. Let's jump onto the ladder. And then it immediately became unbuttoned. 1 second. Standard. Season 52. Plus CEO grind set. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't redo that one because it only played the standard once. And I got the clip-on tie specifically because I thought it would be easier, but these things won't clip very well. You had one job, clip-on tie, and that was to clip on. How's the night going? Well, we got the intro recorded. Now I just need to clip on a tie. I should have just bought a regular tie. There we go. Looking nice and professional, I would say. Ho 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 ho! I do not want Radiant Speedroid. Alright, duel number 1 versus a name I can't pronounce, and we are going first, which is what we really want to do. This deck isn't quite as bad as going second as it used to be, but you still much more rather prefer to go first and do a big combo. The real question is going to be, can we get that combo done? We did start with the 1-card starter. So let's go ahead, Queen Machinex. When this is activated, you can set or place a dark contract. Well, fuck me, I guess. Maxi, being at 1 has not helped us in the slightest. So, I guess what we're gonna do, normally we go for this and have a big combo here, but instead I'm gonna go with Dark Contract of the Gate. I'm going to activate this. Let's see. This is a 9 scale. Yeah, so we've already got that. I think what we do is just set up for next turn. Let's get Copernicus. We're going to normal summon Copernicus, even though it only has 0 attack. We're going to send something to the graveyard. It'll be Lance Soldier. And this has a graveyard effect. Fortunately, we have 2 Pendulum Scales now. And we have Dark Contract with the Eternal Darkness. Let's see. If this card is Pendulum Summoned, you can discard a DD or a Dark Law and draw 1 card. Do I want to give them 1 card to draw a card? I don't think so. I think we just have to hope. You give them an inch and they'll take a mile. Okay, and we're just going to activate this at the start. I have 2 DD cards in my Pendulum Zone. You can target up to 2 cards and their zones become 0. No, I don't want to do that. So yeah, they're locked out of the extra deck unless they're playing like Radiant Typhoon and they can just MST. Or it doesn't... It stops them from using monsters on the field as fusion material, but they can Polymerization and use the cards in their hand. And they're playing Hero. Shit! And Sunriser can blow up stuff. And yeah, Miracle Fusion also does not use cards on the field as fusion material. So, you know, I don't feel as bad about this. They clearly played around it. Also, they searched that so they can just summon it and then destroy everything. If they want to. Will they search? Do they even know what this does? No, they don't care. Granted, they already have 5,100. So if they can do other stuff... Granted, they can also... This is kind of an older card. It stops them from material... Or it stops them from using cards as fusion, synchro, or Ixie material. But it doesn't stop them from linking. So they can still just link stuff off. So we'll see, we'll see. It depends if they understand this. It depends if what they do. I mean, right now, they could just attack. And then I would take a 2,000 in the standby phase, and I would be dead. Now they have 8,600. And they sent Burst into Tricks to the graveyard. Yeah, like, they just have game, and for some reason, they're not attacking. They burstin'. Okay, you have 10,000 points of damage on. Okay. Brave Neos. Okay, now you have 13,000 points of damage. And now you're setting a card in the main phase 1. Platinum 5 Duelist, let me tell you. Okay, so yeah, we lose our first one. But, unfortunately, Maxi and Charmy Fuelos are just going to end us. They're going to end us entirely. We could have the counter for that, the losses to Maxi. Maybe if it happens a lot, it's a one of. So hopefully we won't run into it. Okay, duel number 2. This time we're not going first.
Yes.
I'm sure I'll still be able to show off the combo eventually, but it always sucks not being able to show it in the first duel. Okay, well, you know what? I'm glad we didn't go first, because this would have been really bad. Ah, I see. Wakaushi. Not what I expected with, like, all the canine stuff. Oh, wait, I should have done it. No, wait, Scarecrow is banned, right? I forget if Scarecrow is banned. Yes. No. Scarecrow is legal in Master Duel, not TCG. Okay. I will Foolos then. I'll save the Ash for something more important. Add a canine from your deck to your hand. Well, I activated a hand trap, so I would prefer if you didn't. Okay, normal summon the Soul Piercer. Nothing. Gotcha! Necro Slime. Necro Slime and Lancer. These are like the 2 Garnets in the deck. Like, one of the 2 cards that I cannot start with. I guess Necro Slime. We'll just set it. Set another card and hope. Where's the DDD Link 1? You know, there used to be a time when you would play Link Karibo specifically for situations like this. But now the extra deck's too tight. Our Queen Hyde. Yeah, we do have like 12 starters. What? Huh. I'm going to assume their connection actually failed. We'll take that. We'll take that. Also, I realized I forgot to change things. You know, we've got 1 win, 1 loss. Update the thing up there. Let's see if our win streak keeps up? Question mark? Where the hell are those guys when I'm playing? Alright. 3rd duel, we get to go first. Will we actually be able to do the combo? Or will we get hit with another Max C or another Brick Hand? It's nice of them to show off the flaws of this deck almost immediately. Okay, this is not a Brick Hand. And we've got a little bit of combo insurance. We can stop the Max C or the Foolos. Although they've got something. Also, their name is Yohanado? At first I thought it was Yohanado. Not quite. Okay, so Kepler, go first. Search me the things. Add me a dark contract. Excellent. We will get Dark Contract with the gate. Droll? Droll. I can Designator that. I do have the second Droll in the deck. Let me think. I already have Griffin. Griffin goes, it gets me the Pendulum Scales. I Pendulum stuff back. I can make... Nah, like, you can do pretty significant stuff under Droll, but not if they Droll on the Kepler. I think I do have to activate this. Like, I could end on a Machinex and a, whatchamacallit, a Zeus Ragnarok. But I don't think that's quite enough. I think it's better to do that and just hope they don't also have the Maxi. Okay, so we're going to use this, and now we're going to grab the Queen! And like I was trying to do before, we activate the Queen. Queen effect, we put Dark Contract with Zero King. This can destroy a DD card and then summon one out of the deck. So we're going to pick Copernicus. Copernicus Foolish Burials a DD on summon. So we can put Lance Soldier there. Lance Soldier is going to summon itself out of the graveyard by destroying a Dark Contract. It can then target a DD and increase its levels by the number of Dark Contracts on your field or graveyard. So it turns itself to 2. Now we've got 2 level 4s. So we make our way to Wise King Solomon. And we want to do that because when you use this effect, it'll be banished when it leaves the field, and we don't want to banish it yet. Detach, add a DD from our deck to our hand. We'll detach that. What do we want to add? I think we get Headhunt here because we've already got a little bit of... Yeah, we've already got some stuff to extend with Griffin. If you didn't have Griffin, you would add it here. Then we're going to rank up into Marksman King Tell, who does nothing on an empty board. And then we're going to link them both off for Gilgamesh. Or Garugamesh, as my old heads will know. So, Gilgamesh gets us both our Pendulum Scales, and when this goes to the graveyard, it lets you send a DD or a Dark Contract from the deck to the graveyard. So, another Foolish Burial. We'll send Necro Slime. Then we're going to get a second copy of Queen, and Oblivion King Bis Ragnarok. There we go. And now, let me just double check. Oh wait, we don't Pendulum Summon yet. Instead, yeah, okay. We're going to use Necro Slime in the graveyard. You can banish this to Fusion Summon, and we're going to get Alfred. Alfred! Let's go ahead and banish, yeah, Copernicus. So Alfred summons, then Ragnarok will target a card in the graveyard and bring it back. So this is how we get our tuner on the field. And then Alfred can fusion summon by getting cards that are banished and shuffling them back into the deck. So that's how we recycle our 1-ofs. Then we get Genghis. And what we're going to do is now make Sky Zeus using one of our level 6 and this as 2 materials. So now if they had Nibiru, it's turned off. If they used Nibiru before this, we can still do other stuff because we haven't used our Pendulum Summon. When a DD monster is summoned, you can target a DD in your graveyard, summon it back, baby! So we're going to get Alfred back. Then we're going to get the 2 of these, and we're going to make Wave High King Caesar, because they're both level 6s. Now we're going to activate Griffin. Special summon this if you control a DD. And since we got a tuner and a non-tuner, we make Clovis. Hello-vis to Clovis. Clovis activates and brings back the tuner. Literally just a stepping stone. Just a 6 that you can use and then make Siegfried. So there's Mr. Freed. Then we're going to Pendulum Shokan. These two. We're not going to use the effect. Instead, all we're going to do is use these to make another copy of Gilgamesh. And then we're going to use Gilgamesh to make Machinex. So we've got 2 Slurps with Machinex, Hand Negate, Spell Trap Negate, 2 Summon Negates, plus a Monster Steal and Droll and Lock. When you do your whole combo, you're kind of unstoppable. Unless they like Super Poly or what's it called? Like Sphere Mode. Sphere Mode would really hurt us. Lava Golem. We still have stuff. Droplet. Yeah, Droplet would be pretty effective. Gotcha. I mean, that's a pretty clear negate. I'll just put that in the graveyard. Can they be targeted? They can. They could Kaiju, true. Magnets, could be magnets. They got something they can respond with. Dark Ruler no more. Yeah, there's stuff that can get through this. It's just a lot of it is not seeing play in the modern format. I think the thing we're most likely to see is like a Forbidden Droplet. Yeah, Magnet Bonding. They want a Fusion Summon? Yeah, I think I'll negate that. So no bonding for you, and you're destroyed. And yeah, I'll gain some attack. We'll both gain attack. 4,000. Come at me, bro. I'm ripped. Reveal this Infusion Summon. That's a card activated in the hand. So we'll go ahead and banish this and this. Negate. I don't think it destroys, so they get to keep it. I didn't read if that was a once per turn, so maybe they can just immediately do it again. No, they cannot. And yeah, we still had another negate, 2 slurps, Droll and Lock, and the steal. So there you go. You got to see mostly full combo. I think if I had sequenced things a little bit better, I could have gotten the Floodgate as well, but do we honestly need to? I don't think so. 144. Duel 3 versus Magnets. Or Atom Magnets. Atom Magnipators. It prevents Super Poly, right? It does. Although they can chain Super Poly in response to it, so... Seeing you in a suit is so weird. This is like the same kind of shirt I wear normally. I just buttoned it up and put a tie. Oh, hey. Gems? Gems. Gems are excitement. Do gems. Gems are something. Glitter and fashion, dapper and fun. Gems are truly outrageous. Truly, truly, truly outrageous. Whoa, whoa. Alright, we going first again. Once more into the breach. Will we get the combo starter? Yeah, because Queen is the combo starter, and this gets us to Queen, assuming it's not ashed. If it is ashed, Dominus Impulse gonna have to get us through this. So let's try this. Oh, okay. And this is one, if they droll us here, it does limit us, but we can still do a lot of stuff under droll. Because we don't need as many searches. Okay, so we get 0 gate, and once more, we're doing the same thing you saw before, except we're not going to have this guy on the field. But since we have more, if you started with just Queen, and you didn't have the gate, because you need 2 dark contracts in order for this guy to get up to level 4, you would have to get the Kepler and normal summon it. But you would still pretty much just end up in the same, like, kind of situation you're at now. What you want to do almost every time is just make your way to 2 level 4s. And if you're wondering what this is, if a DDD or Dark Contract is destroyed, you can summon this out of the extra deck and pop a card. Good for extending, and also just a fun, like, little unexpected trap when your opponent tries to blow your shit up. And also, this is like a pretty good choke point as well. Also, I probably should have summoned that since I didn't have another monster. In fact, I think I may have screwed up by not summoning it. No, I should be good. We're going to add the Griffin. Then we're going to make King Tell. I was gonna say, yeah. I forgot, because last time we didn't need it or want it, it would have just taken up more room. So, special summon Griffin. And then we make Garugamesh. And I think we actually want to do this Chainlink 1 in case they're saving the Ash for some reason, because they can't Ash this, and if they have something that stops this, like Imperm or Valor, they can activate it anyway. It doesn't matter what part of the Chainlink it's on. So we'll get this, and... oh, we already have the guy. Okay, that is going to change up our combos a little bit. No, it doesn't. We can do this. Yeah. So we get Queen. We get this. King Tell will send Necro Slime to the graveyard. And then this guy can target a fiend, give it 500, blow himself up so he's out of the zone, and then we can activate the thing we really wanted. So let's go for Necro Slime. Time to make Alfred. No, we don't need to save that yet. I think we want to save that. Because we can use it almost anywhere. Yeah, not yet. We will Pendulum Summon. Fortunately, we got 2 of them things. 2 of them things. We don't want to use their effects. Yeah. We're still waiting. Because if we summoned everything and then they use Nibiru, we would be more screwed. Instead, we'll do this. Make Ragnarok. Now we use this. Bring back the Lancer. We're going to... What was it? I've gotten a little lost in the sauce. We need to make this using this guy and one of these. Yeah. Clovis into Siegfried, not yet. Then we can make... You're doing unnecessary stuff. Well, excuse me for not being perfect at the deck. Yeah, we make this. Remember that Zeus is a double pendulum summon? Yeah, I know. You have to destroy something though, right? Target a DD or Dark Contract. Yeah. So we destroy this. Now we can pendulum summon again. No, we don't want her. Yeah, you can destroy a card with Zeus and then pendulum summon again. And if you're wondering what that's coming up, it's you can discard a DD card and then draw a card. But we want the headhunt, so we keeping it. Now Machinex can't suck. How come this didn't bring a thing back? Oh, it has to be on the field. Well, okay, I have made mistakes. Critical errors. But there you go, you know, it shows the combos are, if you get the sequencing just a little bit wrong, you can end up with dumb stuff. Yeah, so this I thought this was just, you know, target a banished DD monster or a card in the graveyard and summon it, but you need a Dark Contract on the field. So by blowing up the one with Zeus in order to pendulum summon, I stopped myself from being able to get to Siegfried. And then also by blowing that up, this no longer has the effect that it normally would have. So now I only have 4 disruptions against Radiant Typhoon. Uh-oh. I'm trying to learn the deck, but my opponents keep conceding when I normal Kepler. I expect that to be the case once we get into Diamond. Yeah, we'll use this on that. I want it destroyed because it doesn't have a graveyard effect. Another one. Two. They must have top decked the Droll for game. Three. Okay, so everything gets negated. I did warn you that this would be something we could run into. Woo. Okay, so this gets them the double search, unfortunately. And I cannot stop such a thing. I could steal it. I mean, stealing it wouldn't stop the effect from activating because it's on summon. Yes, it would. If this card is normal or special summoned. Oh, its effects are negated. Well. Oopsie doopsie. I thought it was you couldn't activate the effects afterwards. Okay, so we take that. They blow up a thing. Live and learn. You know, I don't see how you could be sitting there angry that I'm not getting the one of the most notoriously complicated decks. Oh, there are subtleties to the effects that Joe didn't understand. That'll be the case. I'll get it. I'm like 4 duels in. You gotta give me a little bit. I think I'm doing pretty good, considering. That being said, I think everything else is like an inherent special summon, so I don't think this can do anything. I really should have used this on the Croce too. You were doing good. You don't have to be, like, condescending either. Like, I know I'm not doing great. The question is, will I have anything else? I think the high-level ones do summon as an activated effect, so I think I can keep them off of that. And I mean, if they destroy something, I do still have this, and I can easily make the big guy afterwards. You criticize Joe, he complains. You compliment Joe, he complains. Chatters never win, they don't. Joe, you're doing terribly good today. Thank you, that's what I like to see. Unfortunately, the cards that do start a chain, they summon by, like, destroying something with MST, so I probably will not have access to this. Totem Bird. Fuck. You don't, yeah, because they can just negate it anyway. I would rather have them use MST on this and save my pendulum scales than fire this off, just have them negate it, and then have them start tearing apart my pendulum scales. Yeah, like now they used it on that, and my scales exist. They get to shuffle back 2, but I have 4 DDD monsters. They're shuffling back their own Croce. And Clovis. Well, thank you. So they blow that up. Surprise! And what does this do? You can add 1 dark contract? Sure. I'll add a dark contract, why not? Surprise second effect that I didn't know about. We get a search. We get a summon. We get a pop. And I think I'm going to go for this, actually. Because this can summon back out of the graveyard, and I'm not really worried about it at the moment. Also, that other one didn't attack yet, and could get over the things that I wanted it to not get over. Oh, okay. Well, I think it's time then, chat. Wait, no, I don't have a synchro. Do I? We can get to a synchro. Let's go. Orthos, level 4 tuner, locks us into DDs. We can go straight into Siegfried. And then I have the ability to just attack from here, but I want to summon it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Behold! Dimensional King Arc Crisis! Negate everybody! And then Pendulum Summon, sure, why not? I like to Pendulum Summon, don't you? There was no effect for Griffin. Okay, battle phase. So, 4,000 into 3,000. You're a deadman. 4,000 into 15. You're out of here. Go Machinex. Go Zeus. 1,200. And Orthos for game! Okay, so mistakes were made. There were a few problems, you know, some hiccups. I made some mistakes, but we still managed to get it done. And we summoned the big guy, and I got to explain what the 4D counter is. We add 1 every time we can successfully summon the DDD, the big Arc Crisis guy. Because I feel like that's not going to happen all that much, simply because most people would probably leave the game before that happens. But, you know, we did it. We got it. We made it through. Wait, that wasn't Duel 3, that was Duel 4. Alright, one more win to Platinum 4. We're slowly making our way downtown. Faces past, home down, going first again, which is what we want to do. The question is, will we open the kind of hand that we wish? Will we even get to load in? Or did they quit as soon as they saw the coin toss didn't go in their favor? Oh no, we made it. And we bricked. We've got our 2 trap. We played 2 traps in the game that aren't hand traps. And Dominus Purge. And Griffin. Griffin, along with any DD you can normal summon, is kind of like a full combo. Is there anything in our deck that isn't light, earth, or wind monsters? I know this guy's a water for some reason. But almost everything else is just like a dark monster. Fire. Droll, Fua, and Maxi. Yeah, okay, I guess we said it. Yep, and then we just pass. And as with always, there is like a little bit of a rule with Maxi. Okay. Down one. Which is, if you have full combo and you're just trying to stop them from playing, activate it in draw phase. If you don't have full combo and you want to draw into something, wait for them to commit a play. And then do it. Fuck. And now I'm regretting having set Dominus Impulse. I didn't think that Radiant Typhoon was this popular. Well, I guess we activate this now. Alright, well at least that resolved. But we really only have 2 Drolls and an Abiru. So there's not a whole lot that we could draw into that would stop them if they decide they're just going to take the Maxi challenge and try to assemble lethal before we can get to it. Yeah, and we drew Count Surveyor, which is another card that isn't full combo on its own, but is with any other card in the archetype. Yeah, I think we ash this. We don't want them to draw into other stuff. Count is full combo because he searches. Yeah, but he has to discard another DD monster. So if you would replace Griffin in my starting hand with this, then I wouldn't be able to do my combo because I wouldn't have another DD monster. Alright. Get me down to 29. Will they make the Link in main phase 2? Their Link has 0 attack, so it makes sense that they would attack first and then do that. Spin, DD Ghost. Show them the spooky message. Yep, they going for it. Makes sense. This will get them to the gate. Alright. There's a starter. It's a double starter. It's a real pity because getting like Count Surveyor with Griffin is usually pretty good because Griffin will search a spell trap when you summon it out of the graveyard. But I open with all my traps. Oh boy. Yeah, and I'm guessing they already opened with the trap, so they had a little bit of bricking themselves. Another one. MST negate is bad for us? Yeah. We're gonna be in trouble. So, Kepler, add a dark contract. Yeah, we get this one. I'm trying to think, do we activate it now and just let them get it out? Because if they have the MST negate, the last thing we want to do is get multiple things. We want them to basically force out their MST before they can use it to negate something good. So we'll try this. Activate. Okay. As expected. So they've blown that up. Then they get to place the trap. And they get to summon Croaky. Fuck. Advantage. They must have 2 MST. I've got to assume either that or they've also got another copy of this because they're all wind. It don't affect them. Yeah, at least 2 MS. They can't have a third one, chat. The other one's in the graveyard. Yeah, granted, when they if they have another one and they activate it, then they get that, or any quick play. Okay, so we're going to activate the Griffin. And then we're going to make Gilgamesh. And hope they don't have Forbidden Droplet. They got something they can activate. Yeah, it's Forbidden Droplet. Shit. Fuck you guys. We may be in a little trouble. Yeah, and they can just discard that for free because it'll come back. Interesting. They didn't summon this back. Oh, it's only when Mystical Space Typhoon is activated. Gotcha. Okay, so we can still activate this. So we'll discard Griffin. Summon this fucker. And then he will add a DD monster with 0 attack and defense. Oh, for some reason I thought this just added a DD monster. I mean, it adds her, but if that last card is MST, then we just dead. Droll. Okay. Droll don't affect us here. Yeah, we can make Zeus here. Zeus don't do a lot. I guess we could have made... No, we couldn't have made Zeus before we searched. Let's try it. Activate the effect. Oh, okay. Huh. Go for Dark Contract with the gate. Try it. Unfortunately, this doesn't destroy his cost. That was the correct way to do it. Interesting, they're just negating this. And then they get back that guy, who is a negate, while they have an MST in the graveyard, and 3,000. Pretty brutal. That way we're stuck with Queen in the scale. I mean, we could blow it up with this. And then make Machinex, or we could just make Machinex. Yeah, let's go. The link floats? Yeah, but only if they destroy it on their turn. What is this? Okay, so I can just attack this here. Attack this here. Set 2. End turn. While you have 2D... Okay, so this won't be active because we won't have 2 scales, but it is a dark contract on our field, which means Machinex is now on. Could be anyone's game. Oh? Tribute for another one. Okay, so we'll... Do we just take? Yeah, we've learned our lesson from last time. Fuck you. Can't negate that now, can ya, Varun? Oh, but they had... Wait, how did they get that? When did they get... I thought they used all of theirs. I'm confused. Last turn? I thought they used it. Like, I thought they used 3 during my turn and didn't add any more. Oh, they added it back from... Okay. Yep, I messed that up. I should have devisored. No, it didn't matter, did it? I could have devisored this, they would have negated, and I would have stolen that, and then they would have MST'd and done the same exact thing. Except this would be destroyed as well. You could chain block the negate. I didn't have a way to do it. Because they would have used this instead of that other one. Divisor than trap wouldn't have mattered. I used Divisor on this. They negate it with Varun. I steal a Varun with Headhunt. They chain MST. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a chance that they chain MS, like, if I had tried to use Divisor on this, that they would chain MST to it. But I feel like if you have the monster negate that negates and destroys, you use that on the monster. You don't activate the MST that can be chain blocked. The second Varun. Yeah, they're blowing up their own thing. $33, no. I'm constantly surprised. I'm like, they used all their MSTs, right? And then they get another one. Are we doom screwed? Yeah. Oh, we might as well just wait out the extra, like, 30 seconds, though, to get, like, gems and stuff. Yeah, good duel. Unfortunately, I think it was a little too long, so I probably won't include it in the episode. Wow. It's that last duel went on so long, I'm like trying to remember how it started. Like, was the start interesting? But it's been like 40 minutes. I can't remember if it started with me getting like drolled or something. Or bricking. Okay. So if we have both of these, we want to start with... Oh, but this is in hand. Yeah, we want to start with the gate. Go, go, gate. Activate Maxi. Okay. Now we're in weird territory. Normal summon this. Add the other one. So we've got this as a starter, but now we have to blow up this in order to use it properly, and we don't have the thing we normally put into the graveyard. So we're freestyling a bit. Let me think, what would I even get? 1 DD, you cannot, okay. Yeah, because the queen doesn't get me anything here. I think we blow that up. We could get this, and this gets the queen. Special summon Griffin. Griffin only gets its discard and draw if it's pendulum summoned. I'm assuming you don't play green slime. I don't. Yeah, I do think I still go for Griffin, actually. Copernicus and drop the Surveyor. Does the Surveyor have an effect in the graveyard? I could get it out. Queen, place Eternal Darkness. I could just do that and hope. Yeah, I think what I do is I get this. Then I activate this effect. If you control a DD, you can special summon it. And then you can make it level 4, so you can make Wise King. I don't think I want to make Wise King. I think I want to make Gilgamesh. Yeah. Make Gilgamesh first. So we Gilgamesh. We set scales. We're gonna get a queen. And this fucker in the chair. Now we can pendulum summon and get these two. Wait, why can I summon 3? Oh, I can't. I can only summon 2. Oh, I can summon this from my hand. I actually don't want to. But we can do this, and we can chain link 1, put the Lance Soldier in the graveyard to draw a card, chain link 2, make this level 4. And so now we have a road to get into Solomon while having this on the graveyard. Headhunt. Okay. It's Solomon time. All roads lead to Solomon. Once you get to him, he's just like such an extender. And yeah, we'll use this now, I've learned. No point in playing around Nibiru, you just gotta pretend it don't exist. Get Griffin in there. Add to my hand. Yeah, I think I'll go with the tuner. Go for the tuner. Then we go marksman. We're very low on time, because I had to think that I can use the effect. Target one monster on the field, it loses 1,000 attack. Yeah. Use the burn damage. Very important. No. Sorry, I'm forgetting all these little tidbits. Okay, now we're protected against Nibiru. Now we send the slime. I've got 100 seconds left. We're gonna make the one guy. Good old Al. Alfred. Then we're going to Alfred. Summon this. We're going to make Siegfried using these two. That'll bring back this guy. We will go into wave high. Everyone wave high. Yeah, I don't have really like time for Clovis. We're gonna blow up this to summon this back for like no reason. I'm just blowing it up so I can get the second pendulum summon. That way I can pendulum summon these two. And that allows me to make the Gilgamesh for the second time, and then turn it into Machinex. And there we go. Somehow, through Ash Blossom and with a weird combo, we made our way to what we normally want to end on. There you go. One turn, 40 seconds left. Hey, I got 70 seconds. Oh, that's after they added to it, fuck. And I burned them for 1,000 damage, so there's that. Pretty good. Now we just don't overthink. I just gotta remember, this is a negate. This isn't just a steal. It doesn't matter. They're like, I'm not even gonna bother trying. I've lost, I'm out of here, we're gone. I think I still show that. This is going to be one of the weird things about this this episode, chat, is that the first episode, like the first stream, is going to make up like 50 minutes of this 2-hour, 3-hour video. And then the other 6 streams are going to be the other ones. And that's because for this first stream, I'm going to be showing the combos. And like after today, we're just going to start each duel with me already having stuff on the field. Unless I get disrupted and something weird happens. Like, this is your chance to learn the combos. After this, we just skipping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Hero. I intimidated them. They said, damn. Don't fuck with me. My favorite movie is Inception. It's so crazy and I don't understand. That's an old meme. Comment in the comments. Anyone remember what anyone remember that old one? I wonder if I can find it. Because I gotta refill my water anyway, and I might as well. Is it Duke Loves You? Is that the name of him? There we go. 14 years ago. I'm pretty sure this is appropriate for stream. I guess we'll find out. Everyone be cool, alright? But this is a reading. Don't make me feel yeah. 14 years ago, when 21,000 subscribers was a big deal. And now for a reading of a Facebook profile.
Damn. You ain't ready for a sister like me. First off, don't fuck with me. Because I fuck hoes up. You don't believe me? Just ask anybody. I am a senior at blankety high school, and I can't wait to get out of this shithole. I like all sort of shit. I like pizza. Maybe because I work at a Little Caesars. LOL! I want to get a new job. I'm thinking something like a real job, where I gotta sit in a desk and shit. But you know that ain't me yet. I'm a crazy girl! But I'm still trying to plan my future. Even though the world's supposed to be attacked by Mayans in 2012, I like going to the movies. My favorite movie is Inception. That movie is crazy and I don't understand it. I also like other movies right now, but it changes like all the time. I like swimming, and I can't wait for the summer. Fuck school, but fuck it. I love my life and my friends, so let's dance and party and drink. This place is ballin', yo. Chicken nuggets be crispy like you.
My head is exploding trying to comprehend. Yeah, just everything about his pronunciation, the like, damn, I am a senior at blankety blank high school. Just that weird, that, you know, typical high school, like, I am a nice and friendly person, but don't fuck with me because I am also very dangerous. What's the goal of tonight? Plat 2? I don't have goals. I think I have goals here. Alright, one more win and we rank into Platinum 4. We're about halfway through our stream. It's taking a bit longer to get here. This is a long deck. I'm not sure if you've noticed from the duels that I've been showing. I use most of the timer, especially if I have to freestyle a little bit. Okay, so we got Perulia. Perulia requires, you know, it gets them on the normal summon, so you gotta activate it in the standby phase. There is no thought involved with Perulia. If you have Perulia, activate it in the standby phase. There's no reason not to. Heroes. Lots of heroes these days. Oh, I see. And we can make them end on the standard hero end board of the Nibiru token. Hero is secretly a rock deck. Masked Hero Fountain. Set 1 mask change. Okay. Add a Polywally Doodle all the day. Boom, boom. Yeah, that's fine. I will not Droll lock myself. From the deck, you say? What if I had another one? All the birds, everyone is the word. Oh, fuck. Damn, maybe I should have waited. What did they set? Mask change? Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, they have a mask change set, so they can make Dark Law and Hope. Dark Law pass is usually pretty strong. Is this a dark monster? It is. Okay. Good thing we have mask change. One in the deck, just as a cross-out target. Kid, thank you for the sub hype. Alright. Let's hope they don't snipe that. Banish one random card. And Droll. Okay, well, I will have to stop that. Which is unfortunate, because now they've got a 1 in 5 chance instead of a 1 in 6 chance. Okay, they hit the Nibiru. Just to be like, you know, you were probably dead no matter what you did that last turn. You kind of lucked out by stopping. Let's go Doom Queen. We ballin'. The Queen. Oh, but the Queen won't go to the extra deck. Okay, so... This one's gonna have to be janky. Yeah, she'll get banished instead. But there's no way to really play around that because we don't have the ability to get rid of the Dark Law beforehand. Or do we? Summon Ragnarok? Ragnarok wouldn't do it. Pendulum, go into Gilgamesh. Yeah, that might be the better way to do it. Okay. We go here. These will get banished. Siegfried an attack. Oh, I guess we could do that. I just gotta hope that among their opening hand, they don't have exactly, what's it called? Honesty Neos. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Now we can do this. And we can summon Copernicus. Yeah, and they've got things they can do, but I'm pretty sure it's just this. Hard to say, hard to leg. Copernicus, pop this, and yeah, there we go. We did it. We got up into Platinum 4, I think. Haha, ho-ho, Perulia Solos. I mean, when it draws you into a Fulos, yeah, and you have Nibiru and Troll in your hand, all the hand traps in Hand Trap City, and yeah, we got up to Plat 4. Yay us. Go team. No rank up prop? No, we're being professional. I've got a tie on already. Sunglasses wouldn't be professional, chat. What hand traps are we on? Droll, Maxi, Ash, Perulia, Fuelos. Yeah, we got 1 Nibiru, 1 Maxi, and 3 Dominus Impulse. Next stream, he'll have 2 ties for double professionalism. Okay, going first in Platinum 4. What we got for the DDD lore. Going first in Platinified. Doing the stuff, and we want to survive. Alright, we got, I mean, this is a 1-card starter if it don't get ashed. It didn't get ashed. And that's what I was hoping to see more of. Or not hoping to see more of, what I was expecting to see a lot more of. People recognizing that, like, the DD cutscene is about to begin, and they would rather skip it by surrendering. Duel 8 versus a quitter. Here, have a combo cutscene. Womp. The long, complicated deck. It's been a long road, comboing from here to there. We played a lot of duels, but Maxi's finally here. And I'll activate in the standby phase. See what you can do. And they hit me with the orange light. Boy, it feels like poo. I've got no faith in the cards. Nothing's gonna go and take me. Got no faith in my deck to win against this threat. Now normal summon Cupsy. Kid, thank you for the gifted sub, and if you didn't get one, chat, you gotta type evaded. How's the RDA video I pitched you going? Would it help if they stopped asking for support? I don't remember what RDA video you pitched. Was this like a Patreon request, or did you just like put it in the comments or something? Yummy confirmed. It was my vid idea for the tier I was in. I don't have this written down. When was this? Send me a message on Discord. That's the much better way to get a hold of me than the chat. Months ago? Yeah, my apologies. I don't remember this at all. I did. Huh. I'm like going back through my DMs trying to find this. Family Feud. Someone sending me... Someone who was taken over... Oh, it's Chris, the resident RZA. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you sent a message back in January, and I don't remember getting that. Are we doomed? Yeah, I guess we're just doomed. Yeah, I'll just surrender. Do you see my message? Did you message me as well? No. Yeah, I mean, my apologies. I didn't, but it's you know, feel free to if I don't respond to you in like a few days, message me on Discord again. So no going first counter. No, we did that last time. But yeah, I'll have to, You said something when I asked. Well, no, I didn't. You sent a message saying my suggestion was for an RDA Let's Learn or something like that. I know it's a bit stereotypical. And then I just never responded. Was that at 4:15 in the afternoon? Maybe I was like about to start stream or something? I don't know. My apologies though. Or did we talk? That's the thing, is like, that's why I prefer to do stuff in either like in the Discord messages, because then there's like a paper trail essentially, like the messages of us having a discussion. If we talked about it on stream, it's entirely likely I forgot about it. You already sort of know the deck. Yeah. My sincerest apologies. If you want like a refund for like a month or whatever of work, or several months, that is fully understandable. So usually when I do a Let's Learn, it's like reading the brand new stuff. I was giving you money. I appreciate it. Yeah, like, I guess I haven't done any, like, actual content where I've read, like, this guy. Or the, So the new deck doesn't give you... Where's the card that, like, searches everything? Oh, this. Do they not give... Oh, they do give you a Crimson Gaia. Okay, somehow I just messed it. They seem to get new cards all the time. It won't be on Master Duel for months. Oh, they got new stuff? They got the Overframe stuff. Ah, I thought the Overframe stuff wasn't out yet. Or it's just coming out in Japan, right? Yeah, I'll have to... The thing is, I've been thinking about DD combos. Now I have to change modes to, like, think about content. But it's, Like, I'm trying to think if I would even be able to do a Let's Learn on a Synchro combo deck. Because the whole conceit of, like, Let's Learn is... With a lot of decks, you can sit down and just kind of be like, read the cards, and then figure out how the cards are supposed to work. And in the case of something like Vanquished Soul or Yummy, it's fairly obvious. But with something like Red Dragon Archfiend that has all that old support and everything, basically you're not trying to just figure out on behalf... Well, thank you, kid. You don't have to give the... You know, if you have a way to give them 100 bits... You got in a habit of using the clacker. I always just grab random shit that's, like, hanging around on the desk, you know? Reading the card occasionally explains the card. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of, like, how I would frame a Let's Learn style video for that. Because the problem is, like, I could read all the things and then be like, okay, how would I get to that as, like, a synchro summon? But I don't think I would be able to, like, figure that out myself, or, like... It's not that I couldn't figure it out myself, it's that I couldn't figure it out live in front of an audience, most likely. Because synchro combos are notoriously convoluted. I just remember that was a series at one point, yeah. Let's revamp RDA. Let's learn Black Wings. Yeah, works best. Let's Learn works best with, like, newer archetypes. Like, I did, like, this, it's just reminding me of, like, when I tried to do one for the new Neo support. And it's like, Yeah, I couldn't figure it out because it involved older combos and, like, building stuff off new stuff. Synchro, best mechanic. I love Let's Learn, even though I never learn anything. A lot of stuff from the structure deck and the newer, more broken stuff. And so now I'm trying to think, like, is there another form of content I could do around it, but I'd have to, like, create a new show. Or bring back, like, a deck build challenge and do, like, a DBC, but even that would just be... Like, that's the problem with a deck like RDA. Or maybe I'm just, like, still got a little, like, shell shock from the speedroids. But it strikes me as a deck that, like, you cannot learn quickly. I guess that's the crux of what I'm trying to say. It's a deck that I can't learn quickly, so I don't think I could do a Let's Learn on it, and I don't think I could do a deck build challenge on it, at least not in a way that actually does the archetype justice, because I'd be doing a first impressions on a deck that you have to sit down and figure out combos for. Kirby, right back at you. DDD. Let's learn this archetype that has 4 monsters, 2 spells, a terrible trap, and 3 extra deck monsters. Yeah. It's almost Dark Dragon slop. Yeah. Let's learn magnets. Like, yeah, I could do a Let's Learn for magnets. Because the magnets are still self-contained enough. And the old ones, from what I understand, don't really do a whole lot. RDA is definitely not as hard as Speedroids. It was just an idea. If you can't do it, I understand as well. I just feel really bad because, again, you asked about it before, and I have a really bad memory. I have a really bad memory, and I have a tendency to, like, miss messages. And I completely understand because I'm the kind of person that, like, I'll send MBT a message, and then, like, if he doesn't get back to me, I'll be like, well, I guess he's not interested. I don't want to bother him. And then he'll be like, oh shit, I forgot. Sorry about that. You want to do this thing tomorrow? Where it's like, he clearly wanted to do it. He's just got so much on his plate. And so I understand being, like, not wanting to bother me or feeling like you're bothering me by sending multiple messages. Ray has redeemed a honk. Critter, you want to say something for Ray DTCG? There we go. Let's return. Yeah, but I don't know what kind of format that kind of show would be, you know? I want magnets to win next month. That deck's sick as heck. It does look kind of neat. I do like magnets and earths and rocks and stuff. But yeah, if not RDA. Yeah, it's just unfortunate because I would love to, since you mentioned it, and since now that I've realized I've missed it, I really want to, like, try and figure out, because I know if I put it off for this stream, I'll probably forget about it again. I finally got the critter honk. But I will have to, I get that'll just, like, you know, all I can say right now is don't be afraid to message me about it again. I will let you know if you're being too annoying about it. I think there's gotta be a way that I can do something with it. I just can't think of it right now at the moment. And even if it turns out like, no, I can't really do anything that I would be happy with doing on Red Dragon Archfiend, add RDA to the next month's ladder climb. I think he's waiting for it to get the overframe stuff in Master Duel. But yeah, I will always say, like, because I know you're like a top tier patron. You're one of the, like, highest level ones. Wait for the newest support. Try to guess with the RDA cards. Yeah, but you know, if I can't get that to do, one of the big things that people are doing right now with requests is having me play video games. Like I'm going to be playing The Outer Wilds once we're done here, which I started on the last stream. And we'll be going through that a little bit. So if you can think of, like, if there's a game you would like to see me play on stream other than Yu-Gi-Oh, that could work. Or if there's, I mean, I was like, is there a deck other than Red Dragon Archfiends? But it's literally like in your name. But if you do think of another newer deck that you would like me to look at, something that's more conducive to Let's Learn, I could easily do that. TCG Card Simulator? Yeah, I could do that if you want. What's the other one? Enacraft? Yeah, I could do a Let's Learn on Enacraft. That's like a self-contained thing. I couldn't do one on Heroes. Don't ask for one on Heroes. It's a funny game. I've seen some play of it, and to be honest, it looks kind of boring to me, but I mean, I've been wrong before. I would never ask for Heroes. Yeah, Doom Z, the new Assault Mode stuff, I could do that, because even though it's a Synchro deck, they've only got like 3 Synchros they make. And those Synchros, I guess that's the thing, right? Why no? Because I've played enough Red Dragon Archfiend to know that they don't, like, just make one boss monster and sit on it. They make a bunch of Synchro monsters, and they all have, like, unusual things. Where, like, you're going to have to use multiple tuners, or you're going to have to make one using another specific type of Synchro. Whereas, this is just like, make Stardust Dragon, then make it Assault Mode. Make Crimson Blader, then make it an Assault Mode. Yeah, I could do, I guess I've already kind of done Radiant Typhoon, but I could do a more of a deep dive on Radiant Typhoon. I could look at the new Goki stuff, maybe. That might work. But yeah, so that would be my thing. Remind me tomorrow or like after stream that like, or in general, I'll start thinking about stuff I can do with RDA. And remind me in a day or two if, and I'll get back to you on whether or not I've decided about it. And then in the meantime, just in case I can't figure out something with it, if there is a backup, either a non-Yu-Gi-Oh game or another deck you would like to see a Let's Learn of or something, I could easily do that. Do I do any other kind of content? I was like, what shows do I have coming out? Like, no, not really. Everything else is like a series now. Goki's pretty much the same. Dragon Ruler, if you're down on how expensive it is. Well, if it's a Let's Learn, I don't need to buy it. I just make it on MD Pro 3, you know? So I don't have to get the cards here. And Dragon Ruler, yeah, I could easily do that, because that's 4, 5, 6. There's 6 cards, there's 6 more babies, but all the babies work pretty much the same, and then there's like 2 Ixies, right? And like no spell traps. Has a crazy legacy, yeah. I could easily do a Let's Learn on the Dragon Rulers, because I haven't read them all. But the 4 main ones I'm familiar with, and they're pretty simple. So I just have to really focus on the new ones and the Ixies. And because they've only got 3 Ixies, and they're all just like, here's some level rank 7s, I'm pretty sure. And 1 spell trap, yeah. I'm assuming you played during Tier 0 Dragon Ruler. I mean, I played at like locals and stuff. I never played against Tier 0 Dragon Ruler. The new babies are crazy. Yeah, so if you'd like to see that I can like guarantee you right off the bat. And then I can record that as soon as like next week and have it out. Just yeah, we'll get back into dueling. My apologies to the other people for taking this, but you know, the patrons are important. They're the ones who pay my bills. And I feel bad I forgot about that. I will say it's you know, I don't I don't want to worry anyone, and because I don't think it's like that bad, but I have been noticing that like especially the last few years, my memory has never been good, but my memory's been getting worse and worse, where it feels like someone will tell me something and then like I'll forget it like an hour later. He didn't respond to me. Time to lower it to $50 tier. I mean, I've had people who leave the Patreon and are like, oh, he didn't respond. He wasn't as active as I had hoped. Did we have dinner yet? We haven't. Remembering things is really hard. And it's not even like, oh, I'm worried you'll leave or you'll go down in the tier, because earlier I offered to give you a refund if you felt like slighted by it. It's just a matter of personal duty and personal responsibility. If you're one of the people who's actually funding the channel, I feel like I owe it to you to be able to do something. Carcoon is going... Yeah, you can hear the car. Remembering things is really hard. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one. But it does feel like, Listen, the other thing, I have this very distinct memory, and I guess we're going to sit here and chat until that truck moves away, because it's really loud and annoying. But I had a really weird moment when I was probably like 10, 15 years ago at this point. I was in my early 20s, and I was working at Steak and Shake. And Steak and Shake didn't have the greatest ventilation, and I always worked over the grill, so I often got like hot and had to like sit down or whatever. But there was one time in particular when like I started seeing like flashing lights in the side of my vision. And then even after I sat down and had some water or whatever, there was like this weird glowing orb like in the side of my vision with like lightning coming out of it that persisted for like 10 minutes. And then afterwards I had a really massive headache that like would not go away. And I remember like explaining that to people, and they're like, that seems like something like really bad. Oh, that's just Ghost. That seems like a mental thing. It's usually a sign of a migraine. Yeah, I've never had migraines before. But it always just kind of hammered home the notion of like how fragile the mind is. And as I get older and as I've been having trouble, like more trouble remembering things, or like, I have a couple friends that'll give me shit about like, oh, of course we didn't expect you to remember, Joe. You never remember anything. And like, I don't know, the way they say it, it makes it feel like I'm being lazy, but I'm sitting here like, I'm genuinely kind of worried about my inability to remember things. Like, it's not as though I'm not paying attention or I'm not trying. There's just like gaps in my memory. And it's one of those things, too, where it's like, maybe I should talk to a doctor about it, but at the same time, I feel like if you have a neurological thing, that's one of the few things that there's not really anything they can do about it. Sounds like something a mean person would say. Well, I think they're giving me shit because they're just, like, to them it seems like I'm not paying attention, or it seems like I don't care enough to, like, try to memorize things. And I don't think they realize that I'm, like, trying really hard. Nothing medical, I'm just forgetful. Yeah. Start eating mushrooms. Can you still hear that car outside? I can't tell if that's the same one or a different one. Nope, kinda. And now they're getting loud. But beating yourself over doesn't help you remember. Yeah, now I hear it clearly. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is taking up all your gigabytes. I'm not going out of my way to do something about it. Yeah, the past 5 years or whatever have been me writing down a lot more stuff, and I do. The problem is when people catch me when I'm not in a position to write something down. My mind gets foggy. Okay. Anyway, existential horrors aside, let's jump back into playing some DDDs. No more coin tosses. I've got the things I've got to do. Haha. Alright. Ash and Droll, your searches are mine. When Maxi gets banned, are you throwing a party? Yep, I have to ash that. Ooh, you can hear Ash Blossom driving off into the distance. And yeah, at the moment, I don't plan to do anything big when Maxi gets banned. There was a time when I would've, but I think I best explained it as, Ash Gearsu does nothing, doesn't it? It stops them from getting the harp into the graveyard, right? And still get it. Oh, hey. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted there, but, I think the best... I think this is a Game Grumps bit where they were talking about, like, you ever have to pee really badly, but you have to hold it in for one reason or another, and then when you do finally get to pee, it's really satisfying. But then, sometimes, like, you gotta hold it in for so long, and then, like, your stomach cramps, and then it's painful, and then eventually it just goes into, like, a dull ache, and you have to wait so long that by the time you finally do, you can't even, like, be grateful that it's over. You're just so upset that it lasted as long as it did, that it's no longer, like, there's no satisfaction in it anymore. It's just like another part of a long, awful ordeal that you had to undergo. That's how I feel about Maxi. There was a time when Maxi was, like, annoying, and then when it was done, I would have been like, yeah! And now I've been so pissed off, so furious about Maxi. It has been a problem for so many years that I cannot be anything but angry about it. Like, even when they fix it, the only thing I'll be able to think is, took you long enough. Like, finally. What was wrong? What is wrong with you, Konami? Why did it take you 4 fucking years to deal with something that was obviously wrong from day one? I can't be happy that it's gone. I can only be somewhat relieved that at least the nightmare is over. I'm glad they stole back the token so that now if I had something I could activate it. Fua will probably be at the same rate. No, I don't think Fua could ever be on the same level. Don't worry, Solemn Strike went to 1. Yeah, meanwhile, Droll accomplishes nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I just lose to the counter trap here. Oh, we can at least try. Man, I'm just drawing both of these traps very often, it seems like. There wasn't even an option to droll. They didn't search once. 2 ashes. Well, fuck. Yep, and then they just do the counter trap on this. Yeah, Fua is an only a go second option. A lot of decks can play around Fua, and it's also format dependent. Yep. We start with a pure build with hand traps. There are only pure builds of DDD. You don't mix other stuff with it because it only makes it worse. There are other versions we can make that are pure in different ways, but we're starting on the basic build. Okay, going first. Cow with a witch hat. You love to see it. Activate. Let's get the queen. Droll me? No? Okay. And then the queen places, so you can't ash this. And then this summons from deck, so you can ash it. You can also hit it with the trap, whose name evades me at the moment, even though I play it. Maxi, okay. I can actually droll myself at this point, and it's fine, I'm pretty sure. Like, we do this, they droll one, we activate this, and we chain droll. Fuck. Yeah, we still go for this. We try to pop whatever they summon with Queen. Is Queen a targeted pop? No, it's not. Okay, hold up. We destroy this. They activate Lupus. So this comes out. And then Queen triggers. They didn't have hold priority enabled. Yeah, they could have done all this before I even made this. So they can Ixie summon, but we will pop on resolution. K00 Hound. I don't think I'm familiar with this one. Cannot be destroyed by battle or your opponent's card effects the turn that's summoned. During the standby, you could target one, then banish a card on the field. Okay. It can't be targeted. Can't be destroyed. Yeah. Okay. We still make this level 4. We still go into Solomon even though we can't search. Because it allows us to stack up into Marksman. And then we can link both of these off into Garugamish. Chain link 1, chain link 2. Let's go. You and Ragnarok. Let's send the slime. That's one big dog. I'm the dog. The big bad dog. Oh, when we took damage, we could summon this. Yeah, I'll get this for free. Why wouldn't I? Okay, then we're going to Sky Zeus. Oh, did I mess that up? Yeah, a little bit. No, it's fine. We will Pendulum Summon here. We will make this level 4. So we can get to Clovis. Yeah, Clovis can bring back the guy. The problem is we need another fusion to banish, otherwise Arc Crisis doesn't do anything. Do we have a way to out the untargetable Bungus? Yeah. We just, it'll stop us from making this, unfortunately, but we can do it. Okay. Yeah, and then we get this guy. Oh. I didn't have a pendulum in the graveyard. You can pop the gate to pendulum summon. Oh yeah. But no, then this is off. Damn it. Pop a fusion, yeah. Oh! Zero attack! The DDD counter goes up. Yeah, my hands are shaking. Cheese and crackers. Okay! Oh, the combos! We did it! Their pupper could not stop us! Okay, duel 11 versus K9. I'm pretty sure the Pizza Tower music is allowed to be played. I was like, okay, you don't need to show that whole combo, but you could like fast forward through it and just like dun 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 dun. Remember the Griffin and Scale are free summons from hand. I know that. You won and stole their dogs. Oh. Oh. I got my blood pumping from that last one. Yeah, we had to go off the flow chart on that last one because we drolled ourselves. Okay. This gets us something through Ash. Through Ash or Droll, but it ain't gonna be good. Alright, we got Dark Contract. Stop. Hammer time. Okay, no Droll yet. We getting ourselves the Queen. Queen, get me 0 gate. It's crazy that they made a card for this deck that is like, summon a monster from the deck, and it's like a searchable one of because you've already got so many cards that do the same thing already. Yeah, I've started to realize there's no reason not to summon this, really. And yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to go fast. They have Ghost Bell? Interesting. Ah, Nibiru. I think Nibiru there does stop me, actually. Yeah, I got a 10 scale and a 9 scale. Yeah, I'd always heard you always want to keep your queen so you can rescale it. Yeah, was there a way to play around it and keep some stuff on the field? I don't think so. Not summoning queen. Yeah, and I have to stop that. Okay, so don't summon queen in the future. To be fair, Nibiru is not something that you see a lot in this format. Nib isn't high percentage right now? No. Because it doesn't do a whole lot against the main decks. Albion. Yeah, and that's just game. Yeah, they're only playing one. Just one to draw off of Maxi and Fuelos like me. They just happen to get it. And for cross out, yeah. Well, chat, I'm gonna make the rule for this duel. No assuming, because you know what happens when you start assuming. You make an ass out of you and Ming. Can I not activate this? They don't control any cards. Ah, good point. Now you can. Do I want to? They could just normal summon. I think I gotta save it for when they get, like, a big link. Like, I gotta trap one of the links in here so they can't get it back. People are still on tier. Yeah, but tier's a fun deck. Let's hope I don't time out. I gotta go grab something real quick. Normal summon, the Charmy. I talked on a previous stream, I believe. My hands have been getting kind of like quivery, like twitchy. I think it might be I'm developing a carpal tunnel or something similar. Either way... Oh, okay. Good, I didn't want to fight you anyway. I got one of these. A little, like, grip tightener. Let's make that a little bit more difficult. So while I'm sitting here, I can just, like... Maybe that's a little too much for me. Yeah. Just slowly work that grip strength. Hardleg workout journey. I'd hardly consider this like a workout journey. Huh. I thought this was, I was like, how to use them. Like, it's fairly obvious, right? Like, it's, you grip it like this and you do this. But I'm looking at the little, here, let me make this big for you. I'm looking at the instructions, and they're like, grip it firmly between just 2 fingers. Like this. Or like grip it by the edge, just like that. Or they're like, turn it upside down. Do it like this. Like, that's not the way I expected it. I guess you could do each finger individually. Firmly grasp it. Any way to find a grip is a valid exercise. Yeah, I guess so. I wonder how many of these I should do. 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe just 10. Well... let's see. I let them get the man. The man lets them get... yeah, so I just droll them, right? Lancer again? Yeah, unfortunately. And then they can't get to the field spell, and they're less likely to have it because it's at 2. Argo stars! I wasn't expecting that, chat. I'm one of like 5 people that know how Argo stars work. Okay, so they've got a bounce. Headhunt. Headhunting Lancer every time. Apophis. Damn, so they got 2 disruptions. That's probably it for me, honestly. Yeah, that's like game. We need to be able to activate spell traps, and we aren't going to be able to. Like, we use Kepler, we get the Dark Contract. They just negate and pop, and then we have no extension. Aren't we on 8 wins? I guess I can go check here in a second.
Yes.
Yeesh. Oh, great. Now I'm going second with no hand traps versus Tyler. I hear he's a great warrior. Oh, great. Tier Lament. Speaking of Tier Laments, well, I've been having to use the restroom, so I'll take a break. I'll be right back, chat. What did I miss? Nothing? They milled Keldo, so that just might lose us it on its own. Oh, and a Fiendsmith. They just doing everything. Oh, brother! This guy stinks! I hate Dugaris the Timeless. Anytime you make a card effect that is just like, you gain a bunch of bonuses now, but you're screwed in the future, it's like, okay. So all you're doing is emphasizing even more that the future turn, you should build a big enough combo that the future turns don't matter. Yep. Okay. Oh. I see. So you're going to end on Wave High and Desiree. Wait, no. Without Agmon on the field, they can't get Desiree back, right? Pilgrim Reaper. Milling more? And they just got both their ashes and a triple tack. Huh. Lacrima can summon Agmon. Ah, I see. Ah, they can do it right at the start of my turn. crime and meta noise face down. Yep, we try it. Yeah, that was the one thing I was worried about. I was like, if they crime here, we're in a very bad position. Oh, what did they get? Oh, just another kick, Kalos. Is Rukalos? No, I guess they could make two of them, couldn't they? Okay, we get the Desiree out now. Pendulum Scale. Pendulum Summon. Griffin. Griffin effect. Discard the Necro Slime to draw. Okay. Ah, okay, and then shuffle back. I guess I should have used the Dark Contract before. I wasn't expecting the meta noise. I thought they had the other one. Ah, I see. Let's actually try this and see if that baits out the Rukalos. Okay. You could target one DD Pendulum monster, return it to the hand. Yes. Yeah, give me the queen back. Okay, Necro Slime. Oh, for some reason I thought this banished his cost. Yep, well, I got it. Yep, our score is all tied up in Platinum 4 already. I don't feel like we've been playing especially badly. Like, we've messed up combos, but it's never lost us the game. It's just been, like, not drawing enough openers, or not drawing hand traps and losing the coin toss. Like this would be a great hand going second, but we're going first. And with everything we've got, I definitely don't want to commit now. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna play under Charmies. You play under Charmies. Adventure token. Yeah, that's fine. Interesting. They were prepared. I mean, no, you're not allowed to do that. Oh, I should have activated Fuelos first. I'm an idiot. 2,000, okay. Gotcha. Please give me a one-card starter. Okay. Let me make sure this... If you control a DD, you can pendulum, you can special summon this. So I can... summon... only use each effect. Okay, yeah, so I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah. God damn it, dude! I forgot they could just summon that on my turn. Hey, Abraham thinking over here. Yep. Oh yeah, and I can't use this. I was like, yeah, I have nothing on the field. I can use Fuelos. Nope, I'm locked out of wins. Yeah, go ahead. What do I care? Comungus. Yeah, I can't allow you to get access to that again. What? Well, at least they're Griffin Riders in the graveyard now. Oh no. Ugh. Yeah, I guess I should have set the Dominus Impulse. Then I would have been in a better position. But if they had been playing Radiant Typhoon instead of Fiendsmith Kashtira Adventure, which, you know, it seems more likely that it'd be Radiant Typhoon. Sure, draw phase. And they have the Ash. And once again, I not only open with one trap, I open with both traps. Yeah, and unfortunately, we're going against all these decks that have Spell Trap negates. Actual Exodia. Unfortunately, all we have is, like... We have both the traps again. I guess we need to cut it. I feel that there are exactly, like, 5 Garnets in this deck, and it feels like we have drawn them half of our games. Negate the activation. It doesn't do anything on activation though, right? Oh, but negating it. Okay, gotcha. Let's try it like this. In perm. And I'm not playing in perm at this deck. Yep, so I don't have anything for the cross out. Yep, and then they've just got 6,000 plus 2,700. We need it. We don't need an in perm. Real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we should be on 8 wins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we never get to this anyway, though. Thought I did that. Thank you. Alright, so despite a promising start, we are now below 50% win rate. And a lot of that has had nothing to do with how we've been okay. Alright, so despite a promising start, we are now below 50% win rate and about to rank down. And that has almost nothing to do with how we've been playing. Like, we haven't played perfectly, but we've never lost because of a misplay. We've lost because we go first and open all hand traps. We open second and get no hand traps against, like, a tier limit deck that's going to build, like, 9 negates using Gem Knights and Fiendsmith and stuff. Okay, I'm getting rambly. Let's try it again. Alright, so despite a promising start, we are now below a 50% win rate and about to be knocked back down into Platinum 5. Can we be knocked into Platinum 5? Can you rank down? Yeah, you can. Okay. Alright, so despite a promising start, we have had a long stream of bad luck, and now our win rate is below 50%. And none of it's been, like, our plays. Like, we haven't misplayed and lost a game. It's just been a lot of winning the coin toss and having no starters, or losing the coin toss and having no hand traps. We've been getting very lucky, and perhaps the most unluckiest thing we've seen is out of the, 12 games we've played, half of those, we have opened both of our one-of traps. Like, Headhunt and the other Dark Contract have been in our hand a shocking number of times. And considering we only search one of them over the course of the combo, and I didn't really like the Floodgate to begin with, we're just getting rid of the Floodgate. We're knocking it down to the one Headhunt, and I'm throwing in another Count Surveyor because that can be a starter if we open any other DD card. So hopefully that'll happen more often. It's a small change, but it's 1.1. Let's hope our luck turns around in the last half of the stream. Maybe take out Perulia and add a throne. Yeah, the problem is, it's not like we open too many hand traps. We only open too many hand traps when we go first. All right. This is a pretty good hand. Activate this right off the bat. I'm trying to think, is there a deck in this game that doesn't summon from the hand at least once? Okay. Miracle Ejector. Oh, brother. Add a spell trap. Gotcha. Thoughts on a going second build? I don't think it works. DDs are too combo intensive to play into modern boards. Okay, shuffle one. Neospatian into the deck, and if you do, summon an Elemental Hero or Neospatian. Do I just do this now? I feel like I've got to stop this now. I don't know the new hero combos with Miracle Ejector. Okay, that's a pretty good one. Infernal Devicer. Droll is turned off. Oh yeah, because we've activated Dominus Impulse. Maybe Impulse isn't as good as I thought. Well, what are they doing now? They're banishing Impulse. Okay. Maybe we should be on Imperm instead. Dust Crow, okay, but they're getting more summons from the hand. Impulse is too good. It's good, but like, it conflicts with the Charmies. Because now I can't Perulia, and I can't Droll and Lock. Nor can I, Nibiru. Can we play through Plasma plus Dark Law? I don't think we can. And this is just a once per turn, yeah. Now we drew Droll after the Impulse. We didn't need to shotgun Impulse. I mean, we didn't know they had Shadow Mist in hand. The thing is, when it comes to heroes, you've got to... You can't, like, wait for them to get up. Like, none of the stuff that they do is, Well, yeah, I guess I just wait until they get, like, mask change and hope they're on the mask change build. Or maybe I use it on polymerization. But it feels like Heroes as a deck, you really need to stop it early. Because once they get going, then it's not going to matter. They're going to get so much stuff. Okay, they got the Contrast Hero. They can negate a face-up card on the field. Miracle Fusion again. Voltic Thunder. I am unfamiliar with this. You can tribute this card that was fusion summoned to target an elemental hero in your graveyard and special summon it. Okay, so it gets Stratos back. is Impulse once per turn. Do you see it asking if I want to chain it again? It would be glowing if I had the ability to activate it. And they are on plasma. Tribute 3 for plasma. More cards. So they've got Skill Drain and an Omni Negate. Plus whatever that is. Plus whatever that is. Plus whatever that is. We simply manifest Lava Golem. Hello, another troll. Yeah, I think I just lose here. We can send this to the graveyard, but we have no other way to get another card into the graveyard to use the effect. Yeah, maybe they'll be dumb. I do have a 10 and a 1, but I have nothing to Pendulum Summon. Theoretically, we can make Machinex an attack over Plasma. We can! Oh, this has 2,000. I'm an idiot. Yeah, and they just have favorite contact, and they can negate with Chaos Hero. Unless they don't have the ability to make it somehow. The skill drain only affects us? Yup. Why did that take them so long? Oh yeah, now I can do this. Not that it matters. Let me guess, called by as well. Yeah, the droll didn't even matter. Yep, and that puts us back down into Platinum 5. Yeah, and I think I'm going to call it for tonight. Unfortunate. I don't feel alive. My heart beats and I want to die. Are we on 3 droplets? No. Why would we be on 3 droplets? We're on the hand traps that should win us the game, and we're on, droplet not good. We play pens. It might actually be good at this deck to board break and get things in the graveyard. We want to hopefully not have them have a board to break. Droplets literally can't send pens. They can send them from your hand. It's as if nothing happened, yeah. It can't? Yeah, if they're on the field, they go to the extra deck. And, Droplet specifically says it has to send to the graveyard. And since it can't send pendulums from the field to the graveyard, it can't do stuff. Triple nib, I mean, that would help against the heroes, but those aren't really our thing. Have we ever had a climb that started this poorly? Yeah, but usually not with a deck that seemed good. Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe, maybe next time the Dominus Impulses, we'll get rid of those. Again, I'm stuck between half the people who are like, oh no, it's really good, you just gotta know when to use it. And it's like, how they have so many things that summon. How many draws am I supposed to wait? Or I could just play something that doesn't lock me out of all my other hand traps. But yeah, I think I'm done with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff for tonight. If you just came for Yu-Gi-Oh!, we'll be back at it again on Tuesday. We'll be going all month climbing the ladder with DDD. We will get better, hopefully. I'll probably play a little over the weekend. At least to get us back where we were. For now, I'm gonna make some dinner real quick. Because I'm hungry. I'm a hungry lad. And then we will play some Outer Wilds. I got a Patreon request to do that. It's been fun so far. I like hopping around in 0G. Some din-din, yeah. So while I go make, I'm just going to get a bowl of cereal. It's going to be something easy. But while I'm making dinner, one, I'm going to play some ads. So if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing. I would appreciate the support. Or, if you don't want to subscribe, take this moment to go get some din-din yourself. Or perhaps use the bathroom or something else. And yes, I will also, for the people who are here, I'll play some more Strong Bad. We've been going through Strong Bad emails. A trip down memory lane. Where is it? It's here. I think 3 of them is enough. Let me just finish off this cereal real quick. And then we'll get back to stream time. Somebody's taking a ride to Streamy Time Junction. Somebody's taking a thing, they can hardly function. What? Did it reset all my settings? Did it resetting them? Best experience with a gamepad. Debatable. Okay. So I'm curious for the people who are here. I got 3 questions for you. 1, were you here during the last stream? Yes or no? 2, have you played this game yourself? Yes or no? And 3, you having a good day? Yes or no? Let's see. Blind playthrough. Yes, yes, and yes. Wait, no for the second one. It's taking a while to load. Oh yeah, it doesn't load unless I've got it in the main window. No, no, and no. Okay. So the only thing I'll let you know is this is a Patreon request. It is a blind playthrough. So I have not played this before, and I don't know how it ends or what goes on. So I'd ask that you avoid spoilers if possible, unless I specifically ask a question. If you're new to the game entirely and you know nothing about it, the basic premise is you're an alien on in a little solar system, and you're part of a space program. You got a little ship and you can go out. There's a whole bunch. They've been exploring the galaxy. There's like 5 planets in the galaxy. And we've been finding evidence of like an ancient race that used to exist before us that somehow got wiped out. And while you're exploring that, about 20 minutes in, the sun goes supernova and fucking explodes. And when it does, you wake up back here at the start of the day with all your memories. So it's a Groundhog's Day-like. You're reliving the same 20 minutes over and over again, trying to figure out why the sun exploded, and presumably trying to stop it. Pre-flight, yeah. Got our little spaceship. Look down below, and lift off. Check it out, Chad. Space. The final frontier. There's like a sun and shit. And yeah, there's many different structures and oh. Fuck, I wasn't paying attention and collapsed back. Okay. What is this? This is just the moon, right? Is this the moon? Yeah, this is the moon. I thought I explored the moon. I don't remember this huge crater in it, though. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. Okay. So last time, we've been to the moon a little bit, so we already know what's up, what's the deal with that. We've been to the twin planets that are up here. We know a little bit about that. There's this thing orbiting around the sun we haven't visited. And we went to... we haven't gone to Brittle Hollow. Where's it at? We haven't been to Dark Bramble. I can look at the map. We went to Giant's Deep, which is like a water-filled planet. We were still kind of exploring that. I'm kind of interested about Dark Bramble. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's match the speed. Oh yeah, and there's this thing. Actually, you know what? Real quick, before we go any further, I think the interloper is what we saw at the beginning being launched out of that thing. So let's go see what the heck that is. And then next time we'll read up on, like, they give you notes about what's going on. Huh. What is this? Okay. Let's go ahead. Face up. Landing successful. Floating in my tin can. Do not go outside without your spacesuit on. The heck? What's going on? I don't know what happened there. Real quick, the interloper. Did it go around the sun or something? Gravity stuff happened? Interesting. Let's try this again. Yeah, and if you're wondering why I'm moving so quick, they do a pretty good job of replicating zero gravity. It's actually pretty tricky to land and move this without crushing yourself. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, there's almost no gravity here. It seemed like there was a crack going into it. Ooh. Huh. Oh, I can stand on it. It doesn't seem to be hurting me. Some kind of liquid, maybe? I'm not walking on it, because I'm still using jet fuel to maneuver. But I can jump off of it. Okay. So whatever that is, weird. Let's check the other side of it. Oh, it's like ice. It's like slippery. Weird. What the heck was that? See if we can make our way to the North Pole. Yeah, I'm just kind of slip sliding. Now to the underside of this. Yeah, it just looks like more ice, I guess. Ooh, what's this? Ah. Alien language. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home with the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were here without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we should have landed on the dark side of the comet. Some of us remain in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. If you don't mind waiting here, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Ship log. Yeah, and I did find the thing that can teleport this back to the planet. So I've been inside of this. I wonder if there's like something underneath here. Yeah, when they said they landed, they were a little wonky about it. Okay, let's check out the South Pole. Slip sliding. What the heck is that? Can't see, it's a little too far off. Oh, I have the... Nope. This looks like pieces of rock. Oh, but it's floating around that little thing. Huh. Is that even on my map? No. Yes. But it's not dark bramble. Huh. It don't make any sounds. Okay. Let's get back to the ship before I run out of air anyway. Yeah, this game is just like exploring stuff. Okay, I think... Where did it go? It was right around here. Oh, there it is. I can't lock onto it. Need to turn around away from it. Yes, that it? Yeah, I can't lock onto it. Whoa. Yeah, it looks like that white hole thing we saw earlier. Yeah, without the lock on letting me know how fast I'm going in comparison to something. Oh, there we go. Fly into it, see what happens. Oh, stuff's coming out of it. It looks like. It's so bright. Yeah, my ship is getting all wiggle waggly. Ugh. What is this? Yeah, so I can't seem to fly into it. This. What the heck is this? Do I dare get out? The warping went from black to white. Gotcha. So stuff's coming out of here. Oh, whoops. Okay, switch to bottom view. See if I can land on this. Ugh. Okay. Okay. We've made it inside a thing. Trees detected. Is this part of the thing that exploded? Whoa. Ah. Oh, it's one of these. Ember Twin Projection Stone. With a weird alien writing. Welcome to Whitehole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Huh. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with the corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happen when the astral body is directly overhead. Ah, I see. So I can go into Astral Hollow somehow. Ah. I don't know what that did. Did that turn everything on up here? Oh, it's rotating. I see, I see. Oh, will it not stop automatically? I think I know what I have to do. But we'll see. Nope. It just does it. Oh, okay. I can go back. Oh, but only... Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, well, real quick, we know that. What happens if we put the energy here? Oh, it just turns it the other way. Gotcha. Oh, my ship is flying off into nowhere, isn't it? Well, it's fine. I'll find it again eventually. What the heck was that? Oh. Warp status charged. Step onto the receiver to receive the warp. Departure time, arrival time. Yeah, you arrive right before you depart. Ah. Oh-ho! Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver in Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. As Pyre is confident the readings are inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. Yeah, we saw that already. Okay, so we've found that already. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding the universe. We would have to reconsider all our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so, too. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the results are the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 1/100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? Yeah, this is Ember Twin. Right up near the sun. Just sitting around. Ancient astronaut theorists suggest. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of the Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen the readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run through a full diagnostic and locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Wonderful news! I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Aw? Is that just like a visual glitch? Yep, my ship's out there, on the other side of the sun. The Hanging City. Oh. Okay, we come up from the Hanging City. Alright, well, while I'm here, I might as well explore around. There's more fuel around here, or more oxygen, right? No, just the jetpack. Okay. Oh. There's the music. It's been 20 minutes, chat. Take another moment to read a thing or two. The phantom moon that sometimes greets us? Yeah, I've seen that. Is it much like my violent friend? The moon isn't volcanic. It leaves its friend hollowed lanterns for nights at a time. Circles the planet at random. Imagine if there are 2 volcanic moons. I'd imagine there'd be none of us left. There can exist that much lava. Could just shift in the light spectrum. It's too shy to show us our face. We gotta not be looking at it. The sun is looking a little red. Yeah, it expanded into a red giant. It's fine, it shrinks a little bit. Ah, that ain't good. Take me, son! I wish to join you! Voomp. Here we go! Go on! The sun turned blue for an amazing reason. Yeah, I'm curious, is that thing that strikes the, or comes out of there, is that the, whatchamacallit? The infiltrator, I guess they call it? Have we solved the mystery of the universe? Not yet. The interloper. No, it seems this goes around and around regardless. Out by Black Hole Station. I haven't been to Brittle Hollow or Dark Bramble. And there was some still stuff. Real quick, let's view the ship logs. All the stuff we've explored. That's a lot of info. A big map of stuff. I love the conspiracy board. Must be where the Naomi created statues like the one in your observatory. I found one lying on the beach. It looks like the one that used to lead inside the island. They debated bypassing the workshop door by sneaking during... Yeah. So that was... We could find the workshop. Grabo's also in the time loop. Launch module, probe tracking module. Rumored entry. Bramble Island. Feldspar headed off to Dark Bramble. There's more to explore here. Ah. Yeah, oddly, I know they put this here, but, this doesn't really help me to visualize things very well. Like, I feel like I've done a better job. Like, I can come back to that if I have questions. But at the moment, I feel like I remembered most of that stuff already. And yeah, I suppose while I was looking into, no, not Brittle Hollow. No, not that one. Giant's Deep. Yeah, I already had stuff to explore here. We did a lot of things. It's more of a nice to have, yeah. I did want to explore underwater here. Oh, they have the Statue Island marked. I don't want to comment at 200 meters per second. Okay. Yep, I got a teleporter. That's not Statue Island, is it? Ah! No, it's not. Yes, it is. It's fine. I still landed. Actually, do I want to explore underwater with the ship, maybe? Maybe that would be better than swimming. Yeah, there's these weird currents. Maybe I need to find a way to get under the currents. Okay, there doesn't look to be an underwater way, unless... Hold it. Since it threw it up here... Now it'll knock me down underwater. Or destroy me. Okay, yeah, there doesn't seem to be a way to get in there under the sea. How else would I get in? Wait, is this the right island after all? Yeah, this is Statue Island. Ah! Bonk. Weird. How come it has it marked as Statue Island? I think it had a city on top. Yeah, it had like a bridge. Okay. I find it easier to fly when I've got the below camera set up. What is that? Have I seen this before? Oh, it's the other guy's ship. I found it. It's gotta be around here somewhere, man. No update, no, I can't take anything? Okay. Yeah, I can't get to the core yet. Okay. That's where they built everything. Is this it? No, this is where the one guy lives, right? Yeah. And there's the Bramble Island. Oh, I went too high. Is that his ship again? It is. I'm going back where I once was. Is this it? Yeah, this was it. Okay. Yeah, there doesn't look to be an underwater way in here either. Unless I'm missing something. Ooh. Wait. Wait. I do want to land in here if I can. Okay. That way, if the island gets tossed up into space, my ship won't go flying off somewhere. Okay. Okay, we found it. More statues. Like the ones that gave us time loop powers. Ooh. Yara, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is closest in proximity. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, their statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. He's outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now we have our first successful pairing. We can test the memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomi's memories to his or her own storage unit within Twin Ash. Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send the stored memories back to the corresponding Nomi. Huh. Interesting. To the Ash Twin Project. I've been to Ash Twin. I still don't know exactly what project is going on in there. Why would they come back to me? We've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project. They look beautiful, although I feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, the statues will also activate in the event of an equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin Project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Reliving things and be unable to know why. I feel like I've seen this room before. Through another projection stone, but there was only one glowing then. And now there's 3? I suppose one is mine, one is the other guy who is aware of the time loop. But who is the third? Nope, couldn't jump up there. I always forget the gravity here is like 2 times higher instead of like lower. How would I get up there? HZ Killer B, rating with a party of 21. Welcome. Oh. Gotcha. Ah. Oh, it'll hold me in place. Gotcha. That's what those are for. I'm a little confused. I'm curious, is sending a being's memory back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? As an example, if I were to send my memories back in time, is that not the same as sending me back? Not my physical body, but my essence. I imagine they're two different actions. Wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Suppose the time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. But isn't the end result identical? Who can say? Are ya winning, son? Yeah, this is, I'm playing this for the first time, thanks to a Patreon request, going in blind, so if you do know what's going on, you know, no spoilers and whatnot. If you're unfamiliar with this game, you're kind of exploring the universe, and you're stuck in a time loop trying to figure out what's going on. Okay. I feel like I've gotten everything here. Ouch. Ship of Theseus. Fuck. Oh, I can't go through there. Okay. Yeah, there are giants. Huh. Giant jellyfish underneath the waters. Yeah, I know there's a guy making a big deal about being able to reach the center of the planet without having to, or being able to get through the waters here. I wonder if there's a hole or if it's just a matter of, like, hitting it fast enough. Yeah, this is the giant tornado, right? Yeah, you can't break through that on the outside. You have to go into orbit and then go underneath it. The biggin. Yeah, we've been in here already. But I didn't go underwater when I did. But it looks like they've got the same kind of thing under here. If I'm not mistaken. Look around, we'll do a thing around it real quick. Whoa! Okay. Yep, there is one more option, chat. Or not one, I'm sure there's more than one option, but there is an option. Let's get out of Giant's Deep. And fire the retro rockets. Ramming speed, exactly. Since you're in a no gravity situation, your speed can just continue to rise. So I am going at it at hundreds of meters per second. I just gotta hope there's not an island under here when I reach it again. I feel like I almost got there. Maybe I just need to back out a little bit more. Oh, we need to get even for... Oh, the music's starting again. I don't have much time. Let's get 10 kilometers away. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get it in time for the sun to explode. I'm like way out there. I'm like Stelios Kontos. He's building up so much speed. I'm over 1,000. No, the water's still not strong enough. They're still too strong. Yep, just in time. Go visit the sun, chat. Oh, whoops. I'll be the first man to walk on the sun, just like Smash Mouth always wanted. It ain't no joke, come on, just buy the world of tokens. Teach the world to speak in perfect harmony and teach the world to snuff the fires and the liars. Ain't no joke, it's just another attack. For the recipe, it's like a love attack. I don't know how, but it's back. It's like any fad. It retracts before impact, and just like fashion, it's a passion for the wicked and hip. Something, something, something in the making event. Ba-da-doo-doo. So don't delay, act now. Supplies are running out. Okay. I have not been here yet. Brittle Hollow. Let's go check out what's up with there. No, autopilot! Fucking autopilot! Oh god. Landing gear damaged. I can't look below me. I've just gotta hope. Oh, now I can look. Where's my headlights? Okay. I have been here before. Oh. The whole time I was looking for the other, whatchamacallit. The other signal, and it was here. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good. At least, have we heard from escape pod 2 or 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude, if we can. Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourself swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. Need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb down safely. Perhaps we could build platforms. Ah, okay. So that's what's happening. Small moon, nothing but volcanoes, just launching fireballs. Okay. I made it up. Interesting. So I wonder, you know, we got all these talk about how, like, oh, we've got the project on Ash Twin. Was there some event that made them crash land here and then they built that afterwards? Or did they build all the stuff beforehand and then something happens and they crash landed on the planets they already had stuff built on? Scanning external environment. Minor structural instabilities. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy. Hospitable. Collision imminent. Prepare for impact. Launching. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency escape hatch. I see. It's a long way down. Is that one of those black holes, or is that something else? Damn, this hollow planet be brittle. They were here for centuries. They didn't put up some guardrails? God damn. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than what we found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Yeah, I think this must have been after the fact. Because, at least in the other place, there were all these talks of like, oh, you gotta watch out for the falling sand. And the falling sand is only there because they built the, like, planet to do the thing. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. It looked like an eye, round with a circle in the center like a pupil. Suppose it was looking at something. It was older than the universe itself. This is a most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in the universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Oops. Exploring around, singing a sound, side by side. Very dangerous. Whoa. You can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. A plant still survives down here somehow. That is, I wonder if that's something like they just didn't consider, or if that's something that's supposed to be a plot point, that like these potted plants that were supposedly planted like hundreds of thousands of years ago are still here. Unless the Nomai like actually died like 10 years ago and our calculations are just wrong. I don't recognize this thing. The eye of the universe. Then the bramble eats it. Then the bramble ejects stuff. The icy shards? Yeah, I still don't know what's up with the bramble. Oh, maybe the eye of the universe is a bad thing that attracts this. Can't understand, why did the vessel crash in that place? We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends on Escape Pod 3. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, we checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. The eye of the universe can't be trusted. Doc Purion turning into Michael Jackson over here. I've read enough. Hee! Ow. Ow. Hee! The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting. I would give anything not to know it, anything but never knowing at all, which would be worse. I can only hope you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. What do you think, chat? Do I jump into the black hole? See what happens? There's other stuff over there. Landing on that feels like it would be difficult. Yeah, the gravity gets lesser or more the higher you get up. Yeah, what is that? Oh, new thing I haven't seen yet. Given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. Can't rescue if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the eye signal called to us and we followed. If we are to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will do us safer, then that is what we should do. We should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again could shelter us from the volcanic moon. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Ah! Oh. Good thing I noticed the purple. Might as well be walking on the ceiling. Da-na-na-bum. Ba-na-na-na-bum. 25 years ago, we broke out and we choke out every session in oppression, and together we go, and we broke out with good talk around the bonfire, just singing and clapping. Man, what the hell happened? 3 minutes of oxygen remain. I can see where I need to go. Well, I'm going into the black hole, chat. I see. Ouch. Good thing I have plenty of jetpack fuel left over. This is not what I wanted to get to. This is just a big chunk of rock. There we go. Good thing I found this all before. If I had no idea where I was going, I would probably die out here of asphyxiation. Fortunately, trees be in here. Wrong way. We don't want that to happen. I'd prefer not to. Alright, just in time. Of course, now I'm really low on fuel. And my ship's on the other side of the planet. Explosions! I can fly in the sky. Explosions are so high. As advised, saying hi to Gabbro. Oh? Uh-oh. Yep, there's a lot of ghost stuff in there. Huh, some people tried to live on the surface. Uh-oh. The moon's coming. The journey from the South Pole has been, I'm going to go with harrowing because of the, all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little bit. There's some sort of old know-my path that starts across my campsite inside a ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path to see where it leads. Huh. They seem quite positive. You gotta be positive in the face of meteors, chat. You ever tried to be non-positive in the face of meteors? It don't work. Oh, the sun looking angry. I should probably go check out that thing orbiting around the sun at some point. Seems important. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Please, please, no! Oh, good. I'm orbiting the black hole. Okay, let me get into this. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, hey, buddy. Thanks for the jetpack fuel. What's up, Reichbeck? Oh, you launched. That's a great job. Wow, I guess that means I've been out for a while, huh? Well, I'm in this Bramble Hollow, but you probably know that. Lots of history here. What are you doing? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own four eyes since ever was a hatchling. The alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody I'm out here. You wanna know how I got this far? Tripping over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck. I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I'm engaging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Found the escape pod. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pods, but what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. It's an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. Where should I explore? Where shouldn't you explore? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate, because the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. There's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also the big dome on the South Pole called the South Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures, there's a path underneath the crust. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it if it's not too much trouble. What are you doing out here? I'm an archaeologist. The archaeologist. It's rich. Yeah, it's got Nomai history. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Huh. Let's try this. After that goes by. Oh. Oh. No. I see. So maybe I do need to wait for the thing to come out in front of here. I could launch all the way onto the moon. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. At least the banjo music is relaxing. Oh, there it goes. Trying to gravity slingshot my way. Oh! Be wary of slingshots! You go a bit too fast. Ouchie wah! Okay. Get like one more, see if I can make my way to this hanging city. Find out what's so hanging about it. No, 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 no. Stupid autopilot. You made me look bad. I wonder if there's any reason to land on the moon. Okay. Let's real quick take a little peek. Street cred. There's that. There's... Have I been here? Oh, that was one of those things. The trees are moving! The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for an alien planet. I've never seen them move. Is that possible? If anyone else is witnessing this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is another matter in this area, such as the unusually large shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. It's unusual for another reason, too. It possesses color and a texture I've never seen anywhere else on this planet. The rock shard present is significant. We should study it. Yeah, there's the rock. There we go. Got it. Plume, Felix, and I determined this atypical shard of rock as the recent objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior in this grove are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentioned this strange type of rock isn't found anywhere else on Brittle Hollow. What if isn't it originally from this planet? Hypothesis. The quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. A unique signal is coming from the shard. Curiously, our friend, the wandering moon, sounds the same. Surface integrity. Oh, the ship got hit by a fucking... Yeah, one of these days I'll have to find that quantum moon they keep talking about. Do I have to repair it? Okay, chat, time for some street cred. What the hell did I just type? Oh, it's referring to the planet, I see. Is there anywhere to land? That's not big enough. Is this the first Outer Wild stream? The second. Wait, this volcano has something in it. Other than lava. It's rotating. Perfect timing. Location is inhospitable. Evacuation recommended. Increased volcanic activity detected. Increased solar activity detected. Huh. Timber Earth Project. Friends in the Timber Hearth mines, the last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same material? We're attempting to improve its durability and our forge has already burned through everything you sent. We'll deliver more ore immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. The idea of encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. My gratitude, I imagine, will also update, estimated soon, of how much ore is needed to seal the Ash Twin project. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Being in a volcano, a bit dangerous, chat. Also, the gravity is fucking weird. Fortunately, my ship can survive lava. And none of the other volcanoes appear to have anything in them. Put on your red tunic, you'll be fine. Actually, if my ship can survive being in lava... nothing in that one. I wonder, does that mean... Okay, cannot survive being directly in lava, just kind of in lava. If you go too far in lava, then you have some trouble. I was like, I can get under a sea. The pressure is fine. I can fly right up next to the sun. Resistant, not proof. No, no, no! Oh. Oh, I see. I was like, how come I can't control my ship? Well, there's only one way to get down now. I pressed the wrong button. What ship? Okay, you don't need to recover those memories. Those ones aren't going to be the most useful. But a flesh wound. Eat my dust, people. Yep, I'm moving 300 meters per second, even though it doesn't quite feel like it. Perfect landing. I don't think I've been to this North Pole area yet. Woo! I do like all this zero gravity movement. It's very fun. I have been here before. This is where I was when the sun exploded. Yeah, the phantom moon. Okay. Oh. Okay. Back in we go. Okay, so we've been there. What the heck is that? Oh, that's just the meteor. No, it's a different kind of meteor. Okay, we've been there. There's the dome where the one guy landed, and he was like, there's no way inside, I've looked. And I believe him. Oh, there's another one of these. Hold up. Bum 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 ba da 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 do dum 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 do 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 do. Brittle hollow projection stone. I'm already on brittle hollow. Interesting. Let's try putting it down here, shall we? I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower's on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west from the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for your directions. Okay. This is an up. Perfect landing. The Southern Observatory, about 550 meters. Good thing they use the metric system. Oh, that's how you get in the bottom here. The crossroads. We're at the crossroads. Hit me at the crossroads. Okay, there doesn't appear to be anything down there. Something down there. Yeah, I guess I should try to get over there. Looks like I'm gonna have to jump! Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Ah. Okay, I'll have to remember that. West at the crossroads. How am I supposed to know which way is west? I don't got no compass. Is this the same shuttle that was in the frozen thing? I'm here, after watching it wander the skies for so long, about to stand on the quantum moon. No, this is a different one. As expected, my shuttle has landed on the moon's southern pole. I will make a remainder of the journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the South Pole, just that is true. As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. I'm ready! Yep, and I still have no idea how to fly their ships. Last time I tried, I crashed it into the sun. Powered by black hole matter, though. Okay, west at the crossroads. Am I at the... No, I need to get to the crossroads first. Is there some way to not have it show the Statue Island? I gotta unmark it at the conspiracy board. I see. Is that just going into the black hole? I can't tell. No, it's not. Gravity cannon. Gotcha. Gravity cannon. I don't know. Oh, the city. Hanging City North. Okay. Need to find some trees or something soon. Oh. I didn't realize it was sinking the whole time. Gravity is weird. I think I made it, chat. School district, Meltwater district, Eye Shrine district, Black Hole Forge district. Ah, so this is where the Black Hole Forge was. I think the Eye Shrine is where I want to go. But I guess I should check out all of these. Although I do need oxygen. Okay, there we go. There's trees around here. Ash Twin Project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? No one responds. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however. It's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. I think it would be best to relearn. I'd very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Best one? Oh. Our goal is worth the risk. Is it, though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe is impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose an option with the least potential harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to a Nona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Ship's log, updated. Captain's log, stardate 233. Oh, fell asleep in his sandwich. I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange that he no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Hypothesis, this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor. I have the chance to I have the chance to try. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. What if my excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Still, all I have to give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what we need. I have the rest of the clan. I am not alone. Okay. Go put this in the wall. We should retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble Plume. My father said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. What Melore and I learned from that fossil could theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Remember that anglerfish fossil we used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children? Ah, so they did live in Ash Twin and then moved here. The vessel's warp core is broken at best. There is no guaranteed reward for the risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was a time to assess the nature and extent of the damage. Even if it is no longer functional, the old core should be a valuable blueprint, provided we are able to transport it back here. I see. Road. This place is much bigger than the other city. Granted, it was hard to explore the other city because of all the falling sand all the time. Okay, so this is just the water melt project. Gotcha. Boom. Do the kicky feet. Oh, I just now realized we got 1.2 gravity. I thought I was still in the space. Okay, this is the forge controls. And we know where the school district is. There's gotta be a way down there somehow. Oh, is this glass? Okay. Oh. Huh. So wait, they forged stuff in the black hole? But how do I get up there? Purple? Ow. Things are a little wonky. Okay, the thing collapsed. At least they put some guardrails up over here. Oh, just a wee little Barbie alien. All having lunch. Yeah, someone was like, hey, do you not look at the skeletons? I was like, they're everywhere. I don't feel like I'm going to learn about how they died by looking at them. What is the eye of the universe? It is older than the universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it's a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. It's the source of a signal that brought us here. How can the eye be older than the universe? Time travel? It's a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. Signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The voice. It speaks a language we don't know yet. Maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to possibilities. Oh. No. Okay. Oh! Okay, that was almost bad. I imagine I've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister Clary. If Poke and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. She certainly makes us a better team than we would mixing through shaking. Although sometimes I would like to shake Poke. Jokes aside, suppose my own fears of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Poke. That would be immature of me. I should apologize, at least to Clary, who could then tell Poke. What's that on the roof? Ice. Ice is nice for nice people who like it. There's so much to explore, and I know I've got to be getting close to 20 minutes. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting that. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here are almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestor heard the eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. I still need a way to get over there. Well... I found a gravity forge, but I don't know how to get up to it. Oh wait, is that what I should have done? No, that don't help. Yeah, there's a teleporter on the ceiling. Pause while reading takes a lot of grief, yeah. What is that? Oh, it's just that. I will die 10 seconds later! Goodbye, Ember, or Hollow Bastion, or whatever it was. Huh. Weird. Alright, and with that, chat, I think I'm going to have to call it for tonight. As fun as that was, I have a lot of work ahead of me. I gotta try to get Phil and the Jank ready tonight. I gotta get all the VODs edited from the previous week and up on the channel. And we've got the Patreon hangout on Saturday. I completely forgot about mentioning that earlier, but we've got that to look forward to. Which is fun for most people. I mean, I won't pretend like I don't enjoy a little Jackbox from time to time. However, that basically just means, you know, one less day I have to edit stuff. Usually Saturday is my editing day, and now I can get no editing done. Unless people want to watch me edit, and usually people don't want to watch me edit. I am curious, I didn't look up this before. If I did, I forgot. How long to beat the Outer Wilds? Main story about 17 hours, with the sides 22. Okay. So, considering I spent like 6 on the first one and another 2, yeah, I still got a while. I've been trying to learn, so it doesn't seem the most popular. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I've lost the start. The editing stream. Ah. Yeah, I feel like there's not a whole lot to learn. But we'll see. Either way, I am enjoying exploring this game. I'll probably continue on a little bit after the Hollow Knight stream. As I talked about earlier, though, tomorrow we'll be continuing the tour of Farloom, so you can look forward to that. We'll be maybe wrapping it up. That might just be the final stream. Finishing out Act 3, at least until DLC happens. For now, I'm going to get going. And who are we going to raid?